Hey, everybody, and welcome back to the second part of Kill or Cure, the Voidheart Symphony quick start from Rowan, Rook, and Deckard that we're doing to raise money. We're playing to raise money for Trans Lifeline in conjunction with Just the Human. Hi, Just the Human, and Shara TT RPGs. This is the same cast as before, and we actually have a couple more games that are going to be coming up together that we're going to be playing to raise more money next month for Trans Lifeline. So stick around for more information on that. For tonight, I'm really excited for us to dig into this fantastic game, the second half of which we've been so excited to play for the past 2 months. If you can believe it's already been 2 months since we last played it. This time, we are playing it still on Queers and Spears. Hey, Queers and Spears friends. And on Diceberg Ahead. Thank you so much, Diceberg Ahead, for having us here to play this game. The same Tiltify link that was available last time that you would see in the chats, whether you're watching this on Twitch or YouTube. So it's a Diceberg Ahead Twitch and the Misspent Youth YouTube. VODs will be available from both after the game. The Twitch or the Tiltify link is correct. So you have a lot of different ways that you can donate to this game through Tiltify and impact it. Some of the stuff that was donated last time that we played is still going to be in play here. If you have any money that you can spare to put toward a fantastic cause and a fantastic organization, we would love for you to be able to put that in, and we would love for you to lead to more shenanigans here for the players and for myself in the form of Tiltify donations. If not, we love you. Thank you so much for being here. We're grateful that you're here. We fully understand that that's not something everybody can do. Another thing that we would like to ask of those who are comfortable with it is that you amplify as much as possible. Just amplify everything that you can. Amplify the fact that we're live right now, that we're playing this game. We're going to be up for the next few hours. So you can come join us, hang out, play this game, learn more about how to play this game. We want to make sure that we're making it as easy as possible for people to understand how the game is played and also feel empowered to pick the game up, because we don't know the game that well ourselves. I ran this one time before, which was the last time this group of people ran this, and I have not run it since, and I did not run it before. This is a quick start, so it is specifically designed to make it easier to pick up the game Voidheart Symphony, and it's a simplified rule set for the stuff there. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, everybody else in the cast has commensurate experience, meaning we played it together for the first time last time. Nobody's played it since then, and now we're going to play it again tonight in front of all of you for charity, which is
like the first time all over again.
Feels
it
like
is
the very first time.
Welcome back to another episode of Trial and Error.
You're right, I'll switch the channel.
Heavy on the error.
There it is. Ayo. That's why we need your help through the Tiltify, everybody. It helps us get through it. It all comes full circle. So yeah, we are going to support each other as friends and good community members and collaborators in understanding how to play the game properly as we go. That includes support for me, even though I am your architect this evening, which is the parlance of the game for game master or guide. I prefer guide. I don't love master, right? But I am the guide for this, named architect. And I will be all the bad things in the world and some of the good things too. Everybody here with me is going to be playing really wonderful people. They're going to introduce their wonderful actual selves, and then they're going to talk about their characters. So it'll be their name, their pronouns, their character name, character pronouns, the playbook that they're doing, one place that they can be found, and then it's going to come back to me. I will introduce myself. I will tell you more about those donation tiers, and then I'm going to tell you more about the game, the session that we played before this, and then we're going to get into gameplay. We are going to go to Dio first. Dio, take it away.
Oh, you thought it was Sage Jackson, but no, it is I, Dio Mars. Sage Jackson is who I'm going to be playing tonight. Both our pronouns are they, them. If you type in Dio Mars into Google, you'll find me. If you type in Martian Tech Art into Google, you'll find me. If you like digital art and photography, hit me up. You'll see some cool stuff.
Love
and then
that.
we popcorning, or
you can popcorn. You can popcorn.
Popcorn over to my friend Eli.
Yeah. You're muted.
Hey everybody, I know. I gotta be quiet. Hey everybody, it's Eli here. They them pronouns. And tonight, I'm going to be coming back to Liam Donovan. And I don't know how I'm gonna find the Irish accent again. It's bad. That's the Beatles that I'm doing right now. So we'll get there. We'll get there or we won't.
John Liam.
Pronouns are he, they. And I'm gonna popcorn it. Let's popcorn it to Remy.
Hello. I'm Remy K. Pronouns they them. You can find me on mostly Blue Sky at Cosmic Rem. And today I will be playing Caden Valentine, also they them, the daring paramedic, accompanied by their trusty sidekick.
The carrots.
Got those things on them.
Yeah. Love that.
Load-bearing inventory.
That's fantastic. All right. Please go ahead and popcorn it.
I would like to popcorn it over to Zephyrite.
Hello, everybody. My name is Shanoa Reed. You can find me at Zephyrite pretty much anywhere or here on the Diceberg Ahead channel. I am the owner and producer, but I'm not producing tonight. That is thanks to Tensi Dragon and a major pivot to make this happen. If you're interested in more DBA content, give us a subscribe. We stream sometimes, but mostly we do podcasting content. So just keep an eye out. I am going to be playing Dylan Ogilvy, pronouns she, they, like mine, and she is the fallen contender. And then, of course, I'll pass it off to our tall halfling, Steve.
I'm Steve, aka Tall Halfling, he, him. You can find me, easiest place is tallhalfling.card.co. The second R is for RX. Tonight I'm playing Cosmo Whitaker, the innocuous spy master, who last we saw was getting his boss arrested.
As we all should. Let's be real.
Yes. I mean, let's wear our hearts on our sleeves, everybody. Let's take the oligarchs down by taking down their shitty little functionaries, right?
Okay, hang on. I work in the TTRPG scene. My boss might actually see this.
Oh,
okay, not
not that one. Not that
all
one.
bosses.
Not all bosses.
Not all bosses.
Not
all
Remy's
bosses.
boss.
But most bosses.
Yeah.
But most bosses.
Hi, Brad.
Brett, subscribe.
We don't
Or
mean
Brad.
you, and because you're a good person, we know you know that already. Hi, everybody. I'm here to not get you in trouble with your boss. I am Danny Mendoza, he, him. Danny R. Mendoza everywhere on the internet. So if you just put Danny, the letter R, Mendoza into whatever, I'm there. But Blue Sky is a good place to follow me for TTRPG updates. And I swear one of these days, I'm actually going to remember to go in and put my link tree into my bio there so that you can see all the stuff that I've done before without having to go to multiple places. So maybe tonight's the night. We'll find out. I'm really excited for us to get to play together because this is an incredible group of people that were really lovely and wonderful to get to play with before. I've been able to play with all of them separately and together, and I'm really excited to explore the rest of what we have available to us here. Before we dig into that, I gotta say, congrats to Dio again.
Oh,
For
God.
being
Oh
the
my
most
God.
popular
Starting
person
again.
on our cast. Because you have another fleeting advantage. Thank
The
you,
Glucose
Chef Justin
Guardians
Lane. Yes.
Thank you all.
Glucose Guardians.
So
just
thank you
add
very
that.
much. Please add it to your fleeting advantage. We went over before we went live all of the stuff that everybody had left over. There's a pool of stuff for the table that people have left over that you can pull from. And I think Dio's pool is the same size or slightly larger for the individual inventory. That Dio
Get you a
held.
fan base that gasses you up like the Glucose Guardians.
This is what I'm saying. I also fully get it. I want to be donating to this game just to give Dio more stuff also.
I was going to
Um,
say, I'd just donate to Dio.
Yo,
Yeah.
I don't handle praise well. So
Good
It's too much.
supper.
This is for the after part. This is for the part when we're not in front of people. All right. So speaking of the Tiltify, what is fleeting advantage? Well, for $5, you can grant anybody in the game, any rebel in the game, fleeting advantage on their next roll, which this is PBTA-ish, right? So it is a 2d6 based system. And what that means for us here is that you are going to be able to roll 3d6 instead of 2d6 and drop the lowest die, because that is how advantage is handled in this system. Can you guess how disadvantage is handled? It's 3d6 and you drop the highest. So that you take the two lowest is the other way of thinking of that. So that's for $5. You can give that to whoever you'd like. For $10, you can heal a condition or clear one stress. So you choose to either heal one marked condition like scared or overwhelmed on a rebel in the castle, or remove exactly one tick from one of their mundane stress gauges like blood, lack, infamy, heat, or fealty. What does that mean, Danny? It's a very good question. They are stats that get measured in this game that we will go through as we hit them, because in this house, we learn as we play. So we will be explaining what everything means as we hit it, because we hope that that'll be a little bit easier to process for you all and for us. $15. What does $15 buy you? Narrative twist. You introduce a narrative twist or complication to the story live on stream. For all of these, you can put in notes, and that's how we know that Dio's so popular, because in the notes, it says, for Dio, help Dio, I suppose. So those are actual quotes I'm looking at in the Tiltify from last time. So you can put in those notes for whoever you'd like, determine who you give it to. If not, it goes into a group pool. For $20, you can upgrade a roll. You can turn a miss, which in this PBTA-ish world is 6 or less, into a weak hit, which is a 7 or 9, or turn a weak hit into a strong hit, which is a 10 plus. That's for $20. Character trait modifier for $25. Choose a temporary modifier for one of the character's traits or relationships during the game. If you don't know which one to pick, but you know, hey, you do know who you want it to be, put that in, and then we can figure out the modifier on our end. You can get a weapon upgrade for $30. Choose a weapon tag, which is a perk from the core rules to temporarily add to a rebel's weapon for the rest of the delve. Options are flexible, hefty, lingering, piercing, long range, stun, and tether. And the great news is you don't need to remember that, because if you get in the Tiltify and you look at the options, it tells you that right in front of you. You can also, for $40, break a quality or get an auto clue. So choose to either automatically break one of an enemy's qualities, like an orderly's endless limbs. What does that mean? We'll find out. Without a roll, or automatically uncover an insight or clue needed to break Dr. Gardner's shield. Who's Dr. Gardner? Why does he have a shield? You'll find out in a moment. Finally, you get an auto 10 plus for $50. So if you donate $50, you completely rewrite reality. A catastrophic miss or fatal blow is canceled, and the rebel instead succeeds with an automatic strong hit 10 plus. So the way that you all who are playing this here with me today can use that is you can use it instead of rolling. You can also fail and then decide to use it. So that is how nice that is, which is why it's $50. Speaking of that, $250 were just donated. I really need to be clear about this, everybody. $5 was donated. $250 was donated. Last time that we played, we raised $500 total, which was amazing. We've raised more than half of that and been live for, 10 minutes? So Thank you for that. That is incredibly cool. Of the two folks that donated, that is 5 auto 10 pluses, which goes into the pool because it doesn't say for who, but I'm going to say you can take it as one for each of you if you'd like. So add those auto 10 pluses. You each get one. And for $250, I'm genuinely beside myself. I cannot believe that we got that much. I don't know how to pronounce your name. It's Psatyr. I'm going to guess it's
P-Satyr.
P-Satyr.
Yes.
P-Satyr. Thank you very much, P-Satyr. For that, I do have a comment. Oh no, hold on.
What?
I
There are
think this
two
also
more.
means that
There are
Eli and Danny have to dance and sing.
No. Here's the thing. If we get to 1,000, I'll sing a song at the end of this.
If you get to 1,000, I will also dance. So we get to 1,000 overall. We're at 755. We get to 1,000 tonight. I will dance. Eli will sing.
I'll say it right
that's-
now. If we get to $1,000, I'll sing the humors of whiskey at the end of this stream.
Oh,
And
Hell
I
yeah.
will dance whatever I am asked to dance. That's what's going to happen there.
Good.
I don't even know if I'm going to know how to dance it, and it's going to happen. I'm okay with that. I can live with that. I will say also, if we hit 1,000 and we break it, I will do something else at another milestone that I will set up. But if you want to find out what that is, we got to break that 1,000, and then I will reveal it. All right, at 1,000, I will reveal what the thing is. I have to thank Dread Ninja also for two $15 donations, 2 narrative twists, both of which say, and I quote, "Get cherished, nerd," to Dio. So Dio, you have 2 more narrative twists now, and a directive to get cherished, nerd.
Jokes.
Damn it, Drew.
Joke's on you, Dio. This isn't even a game anymore.
Yeah.
This is just us giving you compliments and people paying money for it.
My
I
heart
think that
literally
makes
would
you
not be
the
able to take it.
architect now.
You are the architect now. It's been handed over. No, you have 2 narrative twists, so you are going to get to determine when those are deployed and how. Okay.
Got it.
We can do that in consultation with each other. I'm here to support and provide assistance any way I can, but it is not my narrative control. That is your narrative control. That is what Dread Ninja just paid for. And thank you so much for that. We are deeply grateful for all of your generosity, everybody. Genuinely beside ourselves. $770 raised. $770. We are $230 away from Eli singing, me dancing, and me revealing what the next thing is I'm willing to do for money. For a good cause. Importantly said. Got it in for the clip. Okay. So one other thing that I should mention, if you're feeling like, hey, I want to donate money, but I don't know if I want to do these rewards, we have 3 polls up that are going to impact future games that we play. I mentioned that the fine folks here are going to be playing more games to raise money together for Trans Lifeline. We're going to be doing a game of Eat the Reich, followed by a game of Uncaging Nicholas, which is written by so Eat the Reich, Rowan Rook and Deckard, same amazing people who made the game that we're playing tonight. Super excited about that. For Uncaging Nicholas, the one, the only, the inimitable, the indomitable, Jess the Human wrote that.
Woo!
And it is what you said, what you think it is. It's going to be a bunch of Nick Cages, everybody. It's a
Yup.
bunch of Nick Cages. Who doesn't
Yep.
want to watch that for charity in this, our year of pride?
and the year of our Lord.
The year of our Lord Pride.
That's not
yeah.
the
And
quote,
remember
Danny.
to
It's
donate
year
extra.
of our Lord this month of Pride.
Except there we go.
Very important distinction.
Year of our Lord, the month of Pride. What were you going to say, Dio?
I was gonna say for the Uncaging Nick, just make sure you donate a little bit extra, so that we can get our dinosaur fossils in honor of Nick Cage.
Yes.
Because I believe that's the only reason why he still acts.
Mhm.
Yeah.
He needs the money for the dinosaur fossils. It's actually just going to be a fundraiser
Yeah.
for Nick Cage.
Yep, to
No.
get more dinosaur
For Trans
fossils.
Lifeline.
The
But
Nick Cage Museum.
yeah, exactly. So there are 3 polls that can influence what it is that we play. What themes should the game's next big twist revolve around? You have the option to vote for betrayal, redemption, sacrifice, or discovery. Which archetype should face the most significant challenge this session? If you get this in while we're playing, I will honor it. If not, we will find a way to translate it to the next game. The Rebel, the Dreamer, the Watcher, the Builder. And what should the Voidheart Symphony party encounter next? The mystery ally, a deadly trap, a magical artifact, a moral dilemma. Again, if this doesn't get in by the time it can impact this game, we will port it over to the next game. $230. I dance, Eli sings. and we reveal what the next silly thing is that we're willing to do for charity. That's all the money stuff. That's all we've gotten through, everybody, is just the money stuff so far, and the introductions of who everybody is and where you can find us. And now I'm going to get into the patter about the actual game. I'm going to say a little bit of safety stuff at first. You can see it in the write-ups for the game in Twitch. Content warning and safety tools. Kill or Cure is a scenario about the ways that medical establishment punishes, marginalizes, and ignores those on the fringes of society. To that end, it carries a content warning for medical procedures, infection, surgery, IV drips, etc., medical malpractice, ableism, violation of bodily autonomy, gatekeeping, abuse of power, institutional bigotry, and invasion of privacy. To that, I would also add medical gaslighting, as that is near inevitably a part of the fundamental elements of this scenario, right? As written, it should not include any form of sexual assault. We never do that at any of the games that any of us are a part of. And I'd recommend keeping away from on-screen knives and blood unless your table has given you explicit consent to go ahead, is the guidance from Rowan, Rook, and Deckard. We've discussed our safety approach to blood and knives and are going to be approaching it accordingly. We don't do gratuitous things in anything that we do because we want to keep each other and all of you safe. And also, it's boring creatively, and we're not boring. So everything that we do is going to be with meaning. Everything we do is going to be with purpose. While Voidheart Symphony is a fictional game, it's intentionally talking about very real problems through the lens of urban fantasy. Everyone at the table has a responsibility to check in with each other and keep an eye out for each other's comfort. As a group, we will be trying to play humanely. We will not revel in the suffering of characters, be they player-controlled or architect-controlled, and we will not treat them as disposable. If anybody's ever feeling uncomfortable with the story that we're telling, we have a bunch of tools that we're able to use that we've discussed ahead of time. The game also mentions everybody's always empowered to ask for a 5-minute break to catch your breath. And I will say on top of that, you can just step aside anytime that you need to. If you need to step away for any reason, no is a complete sentence. You don't owe me an explanation or anybody else an explanation. Please go do what you need to do. We love you and we are grateful and we will be here. Ask the group to change a story element to something less upsetting. That is always a possibility. We have various ways that we can do that. Warn the group the topic is tough for you and give them suggestions on how they can play with it safely. We've done that ahead of time. It is an ongoing conversation. The degree to which anybody is comfortable doing that, either in front of you fine folks, or maybe we take a break to go have a conversation about it on our own, we will do that. And suggest that you fast forward through the gory details of a scene that jump forward to dealing with the consequences is the last bit that I want to go over. From there, I'm going to take us into a little bit about the scenario. There's a wound in the world and nobody cares. If they have to step over the unhoused on their way to work, if the rich grow ever more wealthy while children starve, if the authorities destroy lives not just through negligence, but through malice, isn't that just the way of the world? You don't have the luxury of thinking that way. You here at the table with me. Maybe you're a second-class citizen, forced to work yourself to the bone for the money to live. Maybe you have to fearfully hide your truth. Or maybe you're out and are living with those consequences every day. Maybe you just can't close your eyes and ignore the suffering. But the main reason is because you've seen the castle, a strange border between this world and another, tucked away in back streets and disused stairwells. The taint of the void seeps out, sickening and twisting those unfortunate enough to live nearby. And it seems to conform to the will of the biggest predator in the area, hurting their enemies and victims and bringing them fortune whether they realize it or not. Dr. Lewis Gardner is one such predator. He's a prestigious doctor leading a specialist clinic in your city. His walls are covered with degrees from prestigious institutions, awards from professional bodies, and handwritten letters from grateful parents. But that's not the full story. The truth is, Dr. Gardner enjoys being in a position of power over his patients. He enjoys the look of gratitude when he listens to a patient's problems and prescribes the treatment they need. He enjoys rejecting patients he doesn't feel are worthy even if they meet the official criteria drawn up by lesser doctors. He gets a particular thrill diverting subjects toward the research trials of his friends. That way, the patient gets to be a part of the great arc of scientific progress, whether they're cured or suffer indefinitely. The castle is a sickness. You, here at the table with me, you are the treatment. Stop Dr. Gardner and restore health to this city. Now, in the last session, we got into a lot about who your characters are and what your characters want and what your characters need. In our first session, our rebels here gathered at the hideout, shared your struggles, and set your sights on Dr. Gardner, but the status quo shattered during Cosmo's shift at work. Cosmo, pushed to his absolute limit, comprehensively rejected his corporate barista identity. Using a cell phone on speaker to pipe the audio directly to senior management, Cosmo triggered a void-powered vent move to publicly expose Gabriel's workplace abuses. This was an epic, chaotic confrontation that forced Gabriel's immediate resignation, Gabriel being his boss, and legal ruin. He was arrested, too. But the castle is a parasitic entity, and the dark backlash of Cosmo's vent move dictated that a quirk of fate inflicts suffering on one of your covenants. Gabriel was Cosmo's covenant. So, by destroying Gabriel's mundane life, Cosmo broke him completely, leaving a desperate, power-hungry man sitting in a jail cell, and the hungry influence of the castle is already reaching out to offer him a dark path to regain his control. We have a predator that you all are already looking into that we know of that is hurting people now in the form of Dr. Gardner. The time that passes that you don't address that is time that Dr. Gardner continues to enjoy the decision-making power that he has and everything that comes from that. And yet, what happens if the castle gets its hooks in Gabriel? What might Gabriel do? What kind of power can the castle help Gabriel get? What's going to happen if you just let that unfold? This is a city full of predators like the two of them, and you're just 5 people. Brilliant, incredible, talented, powerful, and most importantly, together. But still just 5 people. You're not responsible for everything. You can't be. It's impossible. But you are responsible for something. You're responsible for yourselves, for your choices, for what you choose to do next. As we begin session 2, day 1 of our formal investigation clock is ticking. Porter has arrived at the hideout, weeping black tar, dropping the whistleblower files on Gardner's exclusion policies. The castle is hunting for those files, and Gabriel's broken soul is actively shifting. You all are not in the hideout. You can get back there pretty quick. You're basically around the corner. But where we left you was not there, most of you. One of you was at work. Most of you were at Cosmo's work in the wake of what just occurred. Now, Caden, who was not there, overworked, exhausted, running on a diet of baby carrots.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I think at some point, like just conveniently, someone probably made like an ambulance call to the mall that this is taking place in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so Caden in this instance is probably just like wheeling someone by on a gurney, seeing Gabriel get hauled away by cops, And they just look over, just like, oh shit. And then they just pointedly give him the double birds on the way back, and the patient on the gurney is just like, what are you doing? And they're just like, just listen. Shit happens. I'm a person.
Deserved, right? Just like, this is how that works. I like that. To be clear, is there any kind of move that you're trying to make with that, or is that
No, it's just petty.
Cool. I love that. Can you, at the level, because we are teaching people how to play, at the level of gameplay, can you remind people what your playbook is, and give them a quick little tour around your playbook, what the components are?
I would love to. I am playing the Daring Paramedic playbook. I've seen a lot of pain and suffering working as a paramedic, and I'm used to being a source of calm in crisis situations. But my work is beginning to feel like a band-aid on a deep, gushing wound. This crew that I've fallen in with is a little weird, but these folks have stumbled into a way to make a lasting difference. I'm happy to make sure they stay intact as long as it takes.
Love that. That's awesome. And you're able to arrive and reach the workplace, the Joyful Barista, the workplace of your friend. When you arrive, who do you see first?
I think in this instance, because he's kind of just the center of attention right now, probably Cosmo.
I think that makes sense. Cosmo Whitaker, convenience store worker, essentially a barista, works the back, also serves as a hacker, center of an underground network of activists and hackers. Cosmo, you spent your days working at this miserable coffee shop under Gabriel, and now you finally broke free. How do you feel?
Okay, so just to clarify, is this like in the moment as Gabriel's being led away, or has there been?
Yeah, no, Gabriel was just the way that we just experienced it. Gabriel was just pulled out. Yeah.
Okay. I think Cosmo was in the middle of a panic attack. That is not that kind of a scene was not what he does, what he's built for. I think he's slumping in a chair and just kind of staring the way that entourage just left.
What's going on in his mind?
His stress and frustration and stress and frustration covers it. Boiled over. I think his rational mind is trying to catch up with what the hell did I just do and what happens now, and making sure that that they've hung up the phone that was connected to corporate. For our audience, Cosmo is the innocuous spy master. We haven't really met the spy master yet, but we've met the innocuous part. He works here at the coffee shop. He canonically has band-aids all over his body. He has a love-hate relationship with the milk steamer in particular, but only got a first-degree burn today, so it's a good day so far.
Okay. As you see your friend join, and now your group is back together, that draws your eyes up, and you notice not just them, but somebody else in the space. Who do you see?
Just to be clear, one of us or
Yeah.
NPC wise,
One of us.
one of us. As I recall, we had pretty much all gathered for the for what just happened. But my rational brain is trying to catch up. So I think I look to the most rational, reasonable, dare I say, sane person I know, which would be Sage.
Go ahead. What does he see when he looks at Sage?
Sage, as soon as like people started to gather and cameras started coming out, Sage started to like kind of drift into the background a little bit. Still very much enjoying the show, but Sage doesn't like to be put on any sort of social media or anything without their prior notice or active consent. But once it starts to fade, Sage actually comes over to you, Cosmo, sees the state you're in, and pulls out a little, basically a little folding desk fan, and just sort of like help breathe some air into you, help you breathe a little bit, and just say, "You're doing good. You're doing good. I know that was a lot. That was a lot. But you did good. You're fine. You're here." And starts going through like kind of like exercises, seeing that you're like kind of having a panic attack. It's like, you want to count your fingers, what color are things in the room, kind of help you reset.
So he starts counting, gets distracted, starts counting bandages.
And okay, yeah, that's a way to do it. I'm not here to judge your process. Do you want anything to drink? We can probably get some water. I don't think anyone is looking behind the counter. I'll just go back there and get you some water.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah, I go off to get Cosmo some water.
As you do, and you can thank a vote. We're up to $775 here for the Watcher, in which archetype should face the most significant challenge this session. Currently, that's what's in the lead, so that's how I'm going to be handling this now. You can thank Sadie H for this vote. Well, before I do that, you're the rational occultist. Can you tell the audience a little bit about that?
Oh, yeah. Just describing it in terms of Sage. Sage is someone who, they are currently a student. They are studying philosophy and physics. They are very tired. And they first grew up thinking like, oh, science is going to hold all the answers for me, meaning of life, what happens after we die, all that. That's got to be in science, right? And then finding out, oh, no, that's not what science is geared for. And then started looking into philosophy. It's like, okay, well, we're going to get to some answers here. Oh, no, just more questions. But they're starting to like, okay, starting to feel like they're starting to get a grasp on things. And then all of a sudden, boom, the tower. An event happened that led them to being face to face with the ultimate mystery of reality. And that's what the rational occultist is. Someone who starts off very logic facing, very thinking very much that they have the world kind of like figured out mostly, and then boom, the absurd happens, and it's kind of their hyperfixation now. They probably spent a lot of time in the tower in their alternate form, and probably spend more time than sometimes is healthy. I imagine the group has to pull them back a little bit from staring into the void sometimes. But yeah, that's the rational occultists. They're really fascinated by all of these phenomena.
I love that. As you go back there, there's a mirror back there. Do you look at it?
Yep.
All right. As you look into the mirror, you are hit with impossible geometry. The impossible geometry of the castle enters your mindscape. It is difficult to orient yourself at all. You feel a little bit dizzy in that moment.
I surrender
And-
myself to it. I've been through this before. I sort of just let it wash over me.
Beautiful. As it washes over you, you get flashes of horrifying, painful experiences. You understand that these are echoes, having experienced this before, of the medical acts being perpetrated upon victims of Dr. Gardner, particularly those who were sent to these research trials and those who were denied those research trials who would have benefited from them. So some who were essentially experimented on for the sake of the forward progress in science, and also those who would have benefited from at least trying the experimental drugs and who Dr. Gardner decided were not worthy. And within all of that, you pick up the pained visage of Red, who you know can't be there because Red is stuck in a mirror space that is only accessible inside of the clinic. And yet, you see their pained visage there. What would you like to do?
I'm still focused on getting Cosmo the water. I'm not abandoning that at all, but I'm going to stop for a moment at the mirror, place my hand against it, and just try to see in this moment if I can sort of feel Red, or more importantly, be felt by Red. Let them know that they're not alone, that I'm coming, and I care about them. They are seen.
I love that. Is there a move that you're looking to make in order to do this?
Well, new move. I think when you gain did we get any advances?
Yeah, you can all take an advance off of what we did
Great.
last time. You can add it to your sheet,
Oh, yeah.
whatever you want. Everybody take an advance. Yeah.
Then I'll do astral
Happy
projection.
Pride. Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, tell us what it is.
When astral projection. When you close your eyes and stay still, you may send your soul out into the castle. With it, you can pull switches, open doors, move small objects, etc. Most castle minions won't be able to see or interact with it. Most.
Okay, perfect. So you enter the castle through this astral projection to reach the part of it that Red is trapped in and see if they're okay. Does not look like you need to do anything to make that work. You just do it. And so it does. It functions. You are able to tell that Red is existent, is still there, is panicked, and looks over at you and says, No, you're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to be here. Get out of here. And the astral projection is broken.
Panic is the opposite of progress. Sage takes a deep breath, notes that, and goes to get Cosmo water.
Okay. When you come back with the water, though, you see somebody else other than Cosmo first. Who do you see?
I think probably Dylan.
All right. So Dylan, what does Sage see?
Dylan is sort of a stockier gal, definitely somebody who plays or played soccer or rugby. She's got like longer dark hair that's like tied up into a ponytail, and I think she is just kind of like leaning on a kitchen shelf with a bunch of dishes and casually tossing clean dishes into the dirty dish pile to like mess with whoever takes over. and just kind of put one over on whomever gets this messy situation.
Nice.
Because I'm under the impression that Cosmo is not coming back.
That seems like a fair bet at this point, right? Although who knows? Life is long and the city is complicated.
And you know what, Dylan? She's the type of person to, make up for her mistake if that were the case. She would do those dishes if, in fact, Cosmo would be the one to have to clean up for him.
Copy that. I do also want to note here from a gameplay perspective that there are I know it's not what we leaned into the most, but there are moves in the Voidheart Symphony reference sheet that I was able to share with you all, reference PDF, that you can use that are more generalized, right? So not just on your pre-gen. So for example, you're in the city right now, you're not in the castle. So you can do, all of you, this to everybody, you can do mundane tasks like wolf at the door. When you do what it takes to keep the wheels turning, quell a crisis, yours or someone else's, pick how you do this and what it costs you. Let your hair down. When you go out into the city to blow off steam or find comfort, resist lack on a hit, mark world and heal a condition. So you do that to heal a condition by blowing off steam, essentially. Let go. When others are depending on you, but you rest instead, lose a rank of world. Don't worry about that for this purpose. And heal a condition. Architects will say if the consequences are truly dire as you fear. Check in. When you spend time with someone, you make your relationship stronger. There are ways to do this if you have no covenant with them, a major covenant, if they're another rebel. And you can also read the wind. When you step back to get a sense of the city, set a scene of your rebel going through their daily life. Pick a detail for the architect to introduce into this scene as you play through it. Those are mundane tasks. You also have, and that is on page 5 of that document, you also have city moves that you can take if you want to use any of those on the next page. You have castle stuff, but you got to get into the castle and do that. Before those on this document, you have universal moves, which you can do to take a risk, help out, evoke the covenant, be overwhelmed by the void, hard lessons, overwhelmed by the world, wrap up, right? At the end of each session, we would do that. You can also take investigation moves if you want to learn more stuff about what's going on with Dr. Gardner and utilize any of that. And then when you get to the castle, there will be exploration and confrontation moves. So you can pull from any of those that you'd like. And that is basically it. So you have what's on your sheet, you have that stuff. I don't want it to be overwhelming, so you can focus largely on what you have on your sheet, and that will get you through what you need to with this quick start. That's how the quick start is built. But that and the covenant stuff that's a part of it. But if you want to do any more, those other things are available. They are from the full game, but you can do that. Also, if you don't mind, could you tell us a little bit about your playbook?
Yes, absolutely. So my playbook is the Fallen Contender, which is, let's see. Where's a good synopsis on this?
When you're at your lowest point on the top right there. Yeah.
Top right,
when you were at your lowest point, at risk of crashing out of the team and losing your scholarship, the other rebels were there for you. You exposed the dark powers your abusive coach was drawing on and helped you get out of there intact. Now you're working to return the favor, teaching them courage and resilience as you fight the castle together. Very, very strong and strong-willed glue, I would say, to the group. The paladin, if you will.
Yeah. I love that. And then our paladin will bring us to our final character to reintroduce. How does our paladin do that?
I think let's see. I think my pal Liam might also be in the back of the coffee shop with me as I'm tossing these dishes into this like dirty filled sink. I'm not too sure what he's doing. That's all up to them. I'm more focused on just kind of making a mess in a more callous way, so we can like get. She's thinking a lot more about the castle at this point. She has a friend that has been giving information to us about Dr. Gardner. She understands that this situation that we're in right now is really important to Cosmo and to our team, but she's also very anxious about like getting to go places. And she just kind of leans over and acknowledges Sage as they walk in.
And as Dylan is throwing dishes into the dirty, like clean dishes into the dirty dishes, Liam is in fact doing the fecking dishes. He's cleaning them and going, no, you don't understand. You're not fucking over the men. Like, no, this will just, if it's not gonna fuck Cosmo, it's gonna fuck somebody else just like Cosmo. So let's not do that. I like and I just want to be busy handed.
Of all the characters.
You're not getting paid for this at all, Liam.
I'm getting paid in karma.
Is that a currency that still exists at the moment?
Listen, I'm a lapsed Irish Catholic.
I thought karma was a kink, Sage says, just walking by.
I like stop throwing the bowl that I was gonna throw in, and I'm like, "How's everything going out there?"
Cosmo is having a bit of an episode. I'm working on it. You see the water in my hand. Could probably use a little more support out there. I'm not sure
Okay.
where he's at right now.
And I look over to Liam and I'm like, okay, well, I guess you're right. And I'm going to put it back onto the shelf.
Oh, fair play to you. I mean, listen, tempting as it is, but it's not going to fuck with the right person. That's all I'm saying.
I guess so. Should I
So
just go unbalance their books? Do you think that would fuck with the right people?
Yes. Yes, it fucking would. And Liam is a shorter gentleman. On the like not on the skinny side of lean, like maybe he's not eating enough. Getting a little bit of dark circles under his eyes. He's trying, guys. He's got a really good partner who tries to feed him, but sometimes his comfort food just doesn't hit right, okay? And I am playing the seething patient. You have been through this bullshit far too many times. You've been bounced around between doctors, fobbed off with box-ticking meaningless diagnoses, and dismissed by bigoted gatekeepers. And now you find out that some ghost dimension is helping them get away with it? No, that's enough. So Liam kind of quickly moves through the dishes, just kind of also knowing that the level of if it's chaotic back here, that actually would hurt Cosmo, like, because this is Cosmo's job, and whether or not he's keeping that job, we're not going to have that conversation right now because Cosmo's on the brink. But like, let's not also make it worse. So, but like, this is all his inner monologue, and so he kind of finishes up before drying his hands and following everybody out to the main area. Kind of puts his hands up in front of Cosmo. It's like, are you permission to give you a hearty back rub, an attaboy? It's okay if you don't want to be touched, though. I understand.
He just kind of nods. trying to catch his breath, but he nods. Go ahead.
Yeah, puts one hand on your shoulder and another hand on your back, and just kind of gives you a firm like back rub, just to kind of like give for that grounding connection. Is like, you got this, attaboy, you did good.
Love that. Now, question: are you taking a move there? Are you all doing anything mechanically in order to connect with one another in some fashion? The answer can be no. I'm just checking in to see.
Well, there is a check-in move.
That's part of why I'm asking. Yeah. I also want to remind you all, because it has been 2 months since the last time we played, that if you have the covenant document open as well, each of you do have your covenants. Cosmo, I know your situation is complicated, but you do still technically have a hangout move, a city move, and a castle move from the covenant that you have that you're connected with, right?
On Facebook, Cosmo's covenant status is it's complicated.
Yes.
Complicated.
Deeply felt and accurate. Yeah.
You okay? Yeah, I can do. I do a check-in, but when you meet with a rebel, you trigger their hangout move, and they trigger yours. Then you check against fealty.
Yeah. So, what is your hangout move, and what is his hangout move?
My hangout move. Actually, this kind of fits. You test their boundaries. Decide if you're going to be helpful or hurtful. They secretly decide if they're receptive or dismissive. If you're helpful and they are receptive, it's better than they expected. They heal a condition. If you're hurtful and they're receptive, it's worse than expected. Mark fealty and faith as covenant. Otherwise, it's a pretty normal hang.
Cool. So let's do that one first before we do the next hangout move. Actually, tell me what the other hangout move is. What is Cosmo's hangout move?
When another rebel hangs out with you, you can offer them a risky task that will help your organization. You get to decide what it is. They decide if you want to take it. I'm assuming that means they decide if they want to take it. If they carry it out, you both refresh, which is to say improve by 1, infamy or luck on top of any other outcomes.
I love that. So so that everybody knows, I do want to explain this to refresh for everybody how these work. Under your stress gauges, as you are in the city, not the castle, your stress gauges are in play. You have 5 of them tracking your rebel's well-being. Blood tracks how much strain your mental and physical health is under. The more ticks, the closer you are to incapacitation through sickness, stress, or exhaustion. Lack is the precarity of your social situation. The more ticks, the closer you are to homelessness and deprivation. Infamy. You are famed. Are you famed, tolerated, or reviled? The more ticks, the more you risk becoming shunned by society. Heat. How aware hostile elements are of your interference in their activities. The more ticks, the closer the vassal, meaning the predator you're going after, which in this case started off being primarily Dr. Gardner, might still be, but again, who knows what's happening with Gabriel. And the rest of the castle's minions are to finding out your identity. So Dr. Gardner might figure out who you are a little easier if you got more heat on you. And fealty, the depth to which the castle has penetrated your subconscious. As you accumulate ticks, you grow more likely to see others only as resources to exploit for your own benefit and lose all care for community, kindness, and joy. So fealty is what we're dealing with first here, as we're going to do Liam's first, potentially marking fealty or not. The real question is, and I'm going on the honor system here, that you all are going to just tell me what the real answer is. Liam, are you helpful or hurtful?
I was trying to be helpful.
Fair. Cosmo, are you receptive or are you not receptive?
I think I'm receptive. Receptive. A question, just because I'm realizing there are 2 different places I could be looking. On the pre-gen sheet, there's a hangout move use with another rebel. But then there's also a check-in move on the Covenant NPC page.
So
I'm not sure if that's a do both or a take your pick, or
it is theoretically a hangout move that you do with your Covenant, although I will say, especially in your case, you can use it separately. So I will allow you to pick, and it's a little bit of home rule stuff. You would classically, when playing this quick start, use the hangout move that you have on your pre-gen, right?
okay.
But when you're doing it with not your Covenant, but your Covenant's in jail and you put them there. So I want you to be able to use the stuff that you have, because also he deserved it. So you can fully use your hangout move from the Covenant if you prefer, with Liam instead of the one that is on your sheet.
If anything, he's actively influencing how Cosmo's hanging out with people right now.
That is very true. I fully buy that as a justification. I think it makes sense.
Actually, I think that this does make sense. City move under Joyful Barista. When you check in with another rebel, you can refresh one of their gauges, which is to say reduced by 1. Eli, it's entirely up to you what kind of comfort you're getting from giving comfort. In return, I do one of the following. I either increase my lack by 1, increase my fealty by 1, or grow protective, taking lasting disadvantage the next time Liam is hurt, the next time Liam is hurt until I can help them. Under the circumstances, I think I tick lack because I think I just lost my job.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Mood.
Yeah. So then the real question is, what does Liam lower in a stress gauge?
I don't know. I think he just feels really good being like he is a helper. He's somebody who goes out and does stuff. So stress gauge. I don't know. Also, we haven't played this in months. Does Cosmo have any kind of condition?
I don't think so.
Great. Well, we would have healed a condition, but we didn't. So you don't have.
What I'm gonna do actually, because Happy Pride, everybody, and this is a charity game, is I'm gonna home rule that you can bank that comfort, and all that I ask in exchange is that you explain at the level of the narrative how this moment of comfort is able to help you heal a condition later if you take one off.
Perfect.
So mark that down in your notes. Again, I want to note for everybody watching, that is not rules as written. That is just me being, swell. But yeah, as long as it makes sense at the level of the narrative, I'm perfectly happy to have that happen. So just want to note that because you mentioned lasting disadvantage, difference between fleeting and lasting advantage or disadvantage is fleeting is a temporary one-time penalty that is fully used up and discarded the very first time it is applied to a roll, whereas lasting is a persistent penalty when it's a disadvantage, but help if it's an advantage, that keeps affecting every specified roll you make until a specific narrative or mechanical condition is met to clear it. So the fleeting advantage or disadvantage that you can get, advantage from the $5 donations, are fleeting in the sense that they just work once. And Peaceater, thank you for that. Liam, karma has come to help you out. You have another fleeting advantage as we get to 780. So 780, everybody. We're just $220 away from a song, a dance, and a revelation. Who doesn't want that tonight? in this year of our Lord, the month of Pride.
Pride Month.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Karma is a kink, and I'm into it. Let's go.
Let's go. Also, Gigi Zenith, I just want to say thank you for the insights on the mechanics. Anybody in chat who loves Void Heart and wants to share some insights on that, you've probably played this more often than we have. So please continue to share them. I want to read out. Gigi mentioned there's no real incentive to be hurtful mechanically, and even in the newer rule book, being helpful is clearly better. Of course, role play still makes you want to be hurtful, might make you want to be hurtful, but yeah, being hurtful doesn't help you nor them, which is super fair. And it's one of the things I love about games like this and that I love about Rowan, Rook, and Deckard is you do have the opportunity to do things, not because they're mechanically optimized, but because they fit what your character would do. And having the choice to do that when it is not mechanically optimized is a wonderful design choice that I love to see in the games that I play. So thank you for highlighting that, Gigi. Thank you, Rowan, Rook, and Deckard, for putting that into the game.
God, I love making bad decisions on purpose.
Yeah, me too.
One more thing before we move on. Having triggered each other's check-in, they trigger yours, and then you resist fealty. So it's not a fealty test. It's a -1 to fealty.
Beautiful. Love that. That is fantastic. So in resisting fealty, you are able to lower your fealty by 1. Out of curiosity, both of you, where are your stress gauges right now in the wake of this? Yeah, I don't know how to answer that. You know what? I can tell you a little bit.
Where are our stress gauges, Danny? Hey,
I
tell us
wrote
how the game
mine.
So your stress gauges are at the top right-hand corner of the second page of your pregen under City Life, and it is Blood, Lack, Infamy, Heat, and Fealty. You will note what your current crisis is, which, for example, for the Seething Patient, Eli, is blood. You need to get treatment. What you've got can't be cured, but you're in desperate need of ways to soothe the symptoms. It is not marked imminent at the moment because nothing that has happened in the last session or this one makes it imminent. We can get to that if and when we get to that. In order to read this correctly, there are black boxes that are fully filled out, and then there are boxes that have X's on them. The way that you need to read that is as follows. And I'm going to read directly from the quick start for this. Black marks. Each gauge starts with a single black mark, a way in which the very existence of the castle strains your health, finances, reputation, and faith in humanity. You'll receive another one according to your rebel's particular role in society, which is why you have one black box in almost everything and 2 in one of them. Black marks count as ticks for the purposes of checks and can only be removed by effects that specifically say they can remove them. So unless you are subject to an effect that can specifically remove a black mark, you cannot lower that. But you can lower the ones that start off marked with an X. Now, we did play a bit of stuff that related to that last session, so you may not be at the same starting place that you were when you picked this up. If you don't have record of that because it was 2 months ago, that's entirely okay. Act as though you're starting fresh with the sheet when it comes to that and lower it from there.
All right. So in that case, for Liam, yes, blood is the bad thing right now. I have 2 black marks and 2 ticks, so I still have, and I can get 2 more until I'm in a crisis, I think. But lack is 1 with 2 ticks, infamy is 1 with 2 ticks, heat is 1 with 1 tick, and fealty is 1 with 1 tick.
Okay, love that. And Cosma?
So blood is 1 black, 2 ticks. Lack is 2 blacks and 2 ticks, which kind of makes sense, having not exactly a high-end job and then no longer a high-end job. Lack is getting kind of significant. Infamy is 1 black mark and 1 tick. Heat is 1 black mark and 2 ticks. Fealty is 1 black mark and 1 tick. I also want to note, just because I completely failed to notice this last time, but boy, does it work. My current crisis is heat.
Uh-oh.
Your last target Your last target is out for revenge, trying to find who runs the conspiracy that took them down. Make sure they don't uncover your network.
I love that so much. And I promise we didn't plan that when we set this up.
We
fully
might have fucked
found-
up.
Yeah.
Nah, I love it. Bring it on.
I mean, it's hard to argue that Gabriel doesn't know, but what Gabriel doesn't know is your network,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
So I think that really, really helped. with
Danny,
that.
I would like to potentially give you a gift here. I did
Sure.
write down, I do still have the condition exposed.
Mm.
Okay.
From when
Perfect.
I
So
was
you do have
sneaking in the
condition-
back
yeah.
through the papers, finding I think
That's
Gabriel's
right.
wrongdoings.
Yeah.
That's right. You did pick up the condition exposed from that.
No.
And
Also, we do
Yeah.
start in crisis. Thanks, Gigi Zenith.
okay.
Wow.
So guess what, everybody? Guess what,
Wow.
everybody? You're in crisis.
Yay!
Damn right.
Yay!
The real MVP. So you
know
are
what?
all
For real?
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, no, for real. Really do appreciate that.
Mhm.
It makes
Also,
it more
but no,
fun.
we are in crisis. That is
Yeah,
like
super duper fair. Yeah, so everybody check that box, baby. You are in crisis that is imminent, and we will see what it takes to make a crisis not imminent. Okay. So I'm gonna look for that information as we dig in to what comes next. And what comes next is fully and completely up to you, fine folks, because the castle is waiting. You do have something to investigate. You have another crisis of your own making, although it was just you trying to do the right thing, that is also unfolding to the side of that. Sage, stuff feels like it's happening, right? Over on your side of the world. You're just around the corner. You could close up this shop if you want to. You're just around the corner from the entrance to your hideout where Porter is waiting. You do know that above table that Porter was there. You left them there. You don't know that they're crying black ichor at the moment, but that's waiting for you when you get there. You know that above table. And you're still in a situation where you could do some mundane stuff. So just going to throw out there that there are ways to clear conditions if you want to do that. So what would all of you like to do?
I might want to do something a little cheeky. I'm not sure what this might count as. I'm pretty sure it would be some sort of city move. But so I do have a heal condition donation, but I'd like to try and do something a little tricksy. Because we did, when I went back and watched the past stream, we did say that Sage knows that they were exposed, but doesn't know who, and like doesn't like knows like it's not like complete exposure, just that someone knows that they were doing something, and that you know, allegedly illegal act, and if Sage feels exposed, they're going to try and do something to expose the person watching them back.
Okay.
Like I said last stream, you peer into Sage, Sage peers into you back.
Love
So
that.
they're not going to go back to the hideout right away. They're going to start walking around the routine sort of trails that they got to go along in the city, checking like where cameras are either non-functional, maybe they got spray painted by someone, who knows, but and they and as they like are walking, they're gonna find a route that they know that is very not well traveled except by people in kind of like their circles. And as I sort of like cut through there, I want to heal that condition, to hopefully, if someone is watching me or taking notice of me, to hopefully basically just vanish from their notice and hopefully like try to spot them.
Yeah, I love that. I think that's great. In order to heal that condition, is there any conditional to that? Like, what do you need to do?
Since it's from a donation, I think it's just a
It automatically works, right?
yes.
With the 10 plus. So done. You've done that. You have narrative control over how that resolves itself. So on the tail end of that success, where does that leave you?
I think Sage doesn't do this alone. They call up some of their friends, just like, hey, I'm being watched by something. I got a little heat on me. Just need y'all to look out your windows. Tell me you see someone following me. Then I'm gonna dip, and just kind of reach out to their network on their mesh communication device.
Okay, perfect. And reaching out with the mesh communication device, is that also a move?
Well, let's see, because it would be. Let's see. Connect. No, Rebel Eyes. What is this? When you spend time looking for information, trying to find out and resist heat. Rebel Eyes might work. This is a city move. Yes. Because when you spend time looking for information, in this case, who might be observing me, and resist heat. So if I fail on it, it would possibly increase my heat. I think would be the option here. Does that sound?
Sounds right to me.
sound good?
I feel like that makes sense. Yeah. So go ahead and roll for that.
Great. And so I roll just 2d6s, right?
2d6s, yeah. Unless you're using a fleeting advantage that you have, in which case you could do 3d6s, take the two highest.
Yeah, I might as well.
All right, perfect. So just mark down that you used one of your bevy of advantages, and 3d6s take the top two.
Okay. The top two are a 3 and a 6.
Okay, so that is a 9. So that is a weak hit. You do have, if I'm remembering correctly, at least one, I think maybe more than one, thing that you can get that you can still use from the donations,
Yes.
that allows you to turn a weak hit into a strong hit. Would you like to do that?
Yes. Is that upgrade a roll?
That is upgrade a roll. That is correct.
Yes. I'll use one of those.
Okay, perfect. Would you like to read out on the move what it says about a 10 plus?
Yes. So on a hit. Oh, no, that's on a weak hit. On a hit, you'll have a clear idea how to get the information, but the architect might give you one or two of these costs. I'm not seeing us where anything for a strong hit for this move.
What page are you looking at right now?
I'm on page 6 of the let's see.
Oh, Rebel Eyes?
Yeah, Rebel Eyes.
Rebel Eyes, yes.
But that's why it says on a hit, and then it says on a weak hit below that. So it's just referring in this document to a hit and a weak hit rather than a strong hit and a weak hit.
Yes.
So on a hit, you have a clear idea of how to get the information, but the architect may give you one or two of these costs. So it'll take until later today, tomorrow to get it. You'll have to expose yourself to danger to get it. You'll have to take a gauge to get it. You'll need blank to help you get it. Yeah, you know what? You are able to find out what you want to find out. That's not defined by me. That's defined by you, right? Because you're trying to find that out. And you are able to resist heat. So you're able to bring your heat down by 1. So you can ask me whatever you want to ask me about that, and I will answer it. But this is what's going to happen. Actually, you know what? Ask me the question, and I'll answer it, and I'm going to tell you what applies.
Is whoever I'm exposed to related to Dr. Gardner?
Yes.
Got it.
And in order to find out more, you need to go to the castle. Like in order to address this fundamentally, you might want to find out more on the way, but you need to go to the castle, and you know the way into the castle. You've known the way into the castle to deal with Dr. Gardner the whole time. Red guards the way to the castle. And Red is in trouble. And Red just told you that you're not supposed to be there, but you know from what you just put together that that's kind of where you need to be.
Yep.
Right? So that is the one or two of these costs, right? is you need to. It's not that you need until later date or Mar to get it. You don't need to. You do need to expose yourself to danger to get it because you have to go into this situation to get more information on like who it is, what Dr. Gardner's doing, why are they paying attention to you like that, and you are going to still need somebody to help you get it, and that somebody who needs to help you get it is Red, because Red is the only lead that you have right now. So that is where you are with Rebel Eyes. Anything else anybody else wants to do before you go back to the hideout?
I would like to use one of my city moves. When you tend to the wolf at the door, you can fake a solution to one of your crises instead of paying a cost. If you do check
I
against
love that.
infamy. So,
Okay.
on
So
a
how
hit,
does that manifest for you? Yeah.
it works. I'm not feeling my best, and I can see my fellows getting really anxious and jumpy, and I like need to. I haven't been able to get my hands on my tea, so it's like I have to like get a shot in. So I like step away, and like I connect with the underground railroad of HRT that's out there. Shout out to all my real ones. Hey, also audience, if you can get your hands on estrogen or testosterone or whatever, and then just bank it for your trans fam who can't get it because the government sucks, you a real one. I'm just trying to get a hold of that of my connections. So my mundane job is that I am a disability rights activist, so I have those connections, and like I do like the Underground Railroad of like helping people. So I'm just tapping into that myself. I am going to use my fleeting advantage from Karma. So come on,
Karma. Let's go.
Woo.
Come on, Karma. Be real.
Wink.
Oh,
Yeah, right?
thank you, fucking Karma. That's honestly, that was a really good roll. That's 2 6s and a 5, so it would have been great either way. But,
Okay,
that's
you know what I'm going to say? Happy Pride, boxcars, that advantage is refunded. You know how Karma comes back around?
Yes.
You get to use it
Oh
again.
my god.
For
I
those
got more
boxcars.
Karma.
Yeah, you
Fuck
do.
yeah.
All right, so that is, you said you're using one of your city moves to be able to use Wolf at the Door for this mundane task in this way. So in combination there, tell me what a strong hit looks like.
I think that I know exactly who to get to. I'm like, I call like I'm like texting and being like, hey, I'm here. Like, can you like hit me up? Can you meet me around the corner? And the like somebody's just like, got you. And it's just so smooth and immediate. And I'm like, hey guys, I will be right back. And I go and like I was like, Cosmo, what's the bathroom code again? What's this definitely not a Starbucks. What bathroom code?
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
No
all
one
right.
ever
So,
thinks of that. But I get to, because my current crisis is blood, I believe that lets me tick down 1. Is that correct? Or does that gets rid of my
let's see here. So on a hit, it works. Yeah, it is a solution. Well, you faked a solution to one of your crises instead of paying a cost, so you didn't have to pay the cost there.
Yeah.
But you had to check against infamy. On a hit, it worked. So I don't think you're able to, unless I'm missing something here, I don't think you're able to separately lower something. What it was that you didn't take the cost for using the action, right? Because the cost would normally be you put in the work, you mark a condition and say what you do to and how it gets to you. You call in a favor by fading an NPC covenant, say how they help you and draw the castle's attention, or you ask for help, ask another rebel for assistance. If one agrees, say what they do to help out and mark a condition. So you avoided having to fade a covenant or mark a condition is roughly what it came down to.
Great. But what does that do about my crisis?
So
if I'm addressing my
make,
crisis.
to make an imminent crisis not imminent, which is referred to in the rules as quelling the crisis. You do the wolf at the door everyday action that you just did, right? You successfully soothe the immediate pressure of the crisis, removing the disadvantage penalty from any associated rolls. So because you succeeded at that, what you don't like mark a stress gauge down, but you do uncheck the box about it being an imminent crisis.
Awesome. So,
right?
so now my blood rolls will not be at disadvantage.
They will not be at disadvantage.
Great.
Everybody else, your rolls are at disadvantage unless you wolf at the door also, which you're welcome to do.
I would love to.
Okay. Go for it. I will say for Caden, go ahead and take a look at Mystic Surgery with the Clinic Cynic, who is your covenant. Because I believe that it has to do with a.
Oh no, mine isn't the Clinic Cynic. That's Dylan's.
Oh.
I have the
I'm sorry.
retired clinician.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. That was me in my head. Right. So Porter, who's crying ichor around the corner, can apparently do something to help quell a blood-related crisis. I don't know if anybody else has a blood-related crisis, but just so that you know that, take a look at that because that does exist as Mystic Surgery in relation to Clinic Cynic.
There's a lot of iron in that ichor.
Cool.
There's a lot of iron in that ichor. All right. So wolf at the door. We were going to do a wolf at the door, right?
Yes. Yep.
All right. Talk to me about it.
So to quell my crisis, which my crisis is in lack. I'm lacking connection. I am stressed. I am tense. I don't function well outside of our safe haven that we have created. I am willingly going to take the overwhelmed action.
Okay.
And in order to put in the work to mark this condition and quell my crisis, I don't know if it needs to be like physical, like with my friends, but I'm just like really thinking about, and I don't want to make anybody cry, but I'm really thinking about these rebels and how much that I love them and that they're my friends. And I'm so happy for Cosmo that he's like out of this situation. And I'm like very anxious to get back to Porter, who I'm really hoping is going to have a similar outlook to Cosmo, and it's going to like work out for them. I'm like hyping myself up, but overwhelming myself in the process.
I love that. Now, either way, it functions the same way mechanically. At the level of story, would you say that that is you putting in the work, or because you're reaching out, or like you're thinking about your friends, are you asking for help? Partially, I ask because they would then need to notice, and one of them would have to give you help for this to work. And then either way, you mark a condition.
Yeah, I don't think I would want to burden them. So this is just kind of like an internal thing that Dylan is dealing with before we get back and before we can continue kind of working out what these medical records and plans are that Porter has.
Okay, so you take the overwhelmed condition and you succeed otherwise overall, and you make it so that your condition is it's no longer imminent, your crisis, because you handled your wolf at the door. Would anybody else like to handle their wolf at the door in any way, shape, or form?
How many actions do we get a day?
That is a very good question. I will double check how much it is here because I'm kind of just letting you exist in this prior space, but we do have you on a clock right now. So let me take a look here to see what it says in my notes.
You get 2, one of which can be occult. So I'm not sure what the occult actions mean.
That's correct. You get 2 per day, and you don't want this to go. Basically, from what we described before, this is just so that everybody who's learning the game understands how this is set up. 6 days, and Dr. Gardner full wins, right? And every day that passes at and past 3, if I'm remembering correctly, your shit's not nice, right? So you're going to want to do stuff with that in mind. That having been said, you're in the first day right now. You get 2 actions, each of you, as Steve said, one of which can be occult. You need to try to gather up information about what's going on with Dr. Gardner. You have to try to set yourself up to be able to get into the castle. You're going to have to get into the castle at some point. You're going to have to deal with stuff in the castle to be able to take Dr. Gardner down. Mechanically speaking, that's roughly what we're looking at in terms of gameplay. At the level of the narrative, it's got to make sense. You can have conversations and stuff that are not moves, right? But you got to take no more than 2 moves, each of you. When you're each taking 2 moves, that day is done. It's taken up that time. I will let you know how that impacts things in terms of progression in the scenario that we're playing. I will also come up with stuff that works for Gabriel's progression in that way, because we have set that up for us. That is, to be clear to everybody, including and especially the people watching, not a part of the quick start scenario. That is just us playing here at the table and me being an architect. But that will be a part of it as well. It is important you know both clocks are ticking. The world continues to spin, right?
Great.
So, yeah. So you can all use half of your action economy essentially for the day to get rid of the imminence of your crisis, to get rid of advantage. But that does cost you 50% of your action economy for the day, which takes the clock forward on what you're doing on the day, which obviously has a different cost. So how much do you not want to be rolling at disadvantage, right? At the level, like when it comes to that specific kind of roll.
Yeah, I think I would want to do a wolf at the door action. I think I'm going to do put in the work. So Sage's imminent crisis is based in infamy. Grant application is overdue. You need to write and file it. If you let your research group down, your reputation will surely suffer. And at first I was thinking, no, Sage is going to concentrate on this because this is Sage's kind of life. This is like they went into college, they're doing the thing, and that was like for a long time all they could care about. But then this new world altering thing happened, and they want to just be like, forget about this, forget all of that, it's not important, and just throw themselves into this. But there are people relying on them. So they're gonna put in the work, and I'm gonna take a condition to expend myself in this way, so I can try and do both.
Okay, perfect. So go ahead and go for that. Give me a roll, and you can use another fleeting advantage if you want, because you are swimming in them.
Yes. Well, I think for this one, is it a roll for wolf at the door?
Oh no, you just take the condition. You don't have to roll
Yes.
anything, right? From what I remember. So you take the condition, you're good. The condition that you took was?
Good question. There's angry, callous, cowed, overwhelmed. Gonna go with I'm gonna go with overwhelmed.
Okay. So Overwhelmed has been pretty popular. I want to let everybody know who's watching. Get disadvantage on Rebel Eyes and line it up. The horror of this is too much to process. I will say, again, we're doing this for charity, and we do have all of these Tiltify incentives that all of you are still welcome to donate to if you can. It's entirely fine if you can't, or you've already hit your cap for the night. Thank you very much. We love you all. Please amplify it anywhere that you can so we can raise money for the wonderful work done by Trans Lifeline. If you use a fleeting advantage to cancel out disadvantage on this, or the kinds of checks that you would do while your crisis is imminent, you can cancel it out so that it is a straight roll, right? Instead of having disadvantage. I will allow for that. Anything that you do to be able to spend this incredible amount of currency that the very generous people who have watched this have given you is something I'm in favor of. So yeah, you pick that up and you're all good there, and you can uncheck imminent. It is no longer an imminent crisis for you. Anybody else going to do any wolf at the door? Anybody else want to do anything else before you go to the hideout? Or you can also go up to the hideout, find out more information, check in with Porter, and then decide what you want to do next. Please track your actions to let me know once you have used 2 actions. Each of you, once everybody has used 2 actions, we will close out the day. I will explain what happens when that happens.
I have a question. Just clarifying, our our covenant moves that we did last session were just freebies, right?
Yeah, there was a different circumstance because basically the entire last session that we played ended up being like a preview to the scenario,
Yep.
and then its own scenario that we made up as we went. So I didn't
Yeah.
have it on the same clock that we have here, which is why I didn't have it off the top of my head that it's just 2 actions per day. But now we are officially in that clock because we basically turned character introductions into the entire scenario last time.
Mhm.
So we are now on the clock, and so you did not have to do, you didn't have to count anything that you did before tonight. The actions that you've taken tonight are what counts. And I'm going to say from the moment that we understood that it's 2 actions.
Okay. I was gonna say because I've had my 2 actions then because I did the hangout move with.
Yes. I mean, it's for the first day, so you all are able to work
Yeah.
on this collectively, and then decide what you want to do the next day, and then maybe, I don't know, get some rest or something, and then move into the next day, right? So that's okay. You're at 2 spent, Liam. What about everybody else? How's everybody doing on action economy so far?
I'm at
Good.
2.
I think I'm at 1.
Perfect. What about Cosmo and Caden?
I haven't done anything yet.
I thought so. And Cosmo, you're at 1, right?
I'm at 1. In principle, I would love to do both at the door, except that we just realized that my crisis is absolutely perfect for what's going on at the moment. So we will leave that.
Leave that as imminent. I love
Leave the crisis.
I love a good decision in favor of the narrative, and I want to reward that. So I'm going to keep that in my brain. Overwhelmed them with donations, y'all. Very good, Gigi. I fully agree. I feel overwhelmed with love and affection and warmth in my heart that people show up when you need them to, and I'm grateful for that. And so are our friends over at Trans Lifeline. So those of you who have action economy left, you don't have to do it here. You can go back to the hideout if you want and engage with it there. You can go elsewhere if you'd like. I'm going to remind you, you have one everyday action and one what will be referred to as a rebel action when we play the full game at some point in our lives. But it was still referred to as an occult action in the quick start. That we're playing off of before the game was relatively recently refreshed. Highly recommend picking up the new game. By the way, the book is gorgeous. The art is gorgeous. The design is very interesting. Please check that out. What would you all like to do?
I'd like to go to the hideout.
Cool. Everybody want to head up to the hideout? That does not take an action. You can just go there. All right, you get over to the hideout, and as advertised, Porter is crying black ichor, sitting there, quite unhappy, very frustrated with the state of the situation. As a reminder for everybody from last session, Porter is the clinic cynic, works at the clinic that Dr. Gardner runs, and is overwhelmed themselves with regret and frustration. They're just trying to do a good job as a healthcare professional, and they do not like the favoritism that Dr. Gardner shows, the exclusions, does not like what Dr. Gardner does to get people to be in trials that they don't need to be in, and is just hitting their limit. They are burnt out. They are frustrated. They are upset with themselves. And they came over here for some comfort. And then you all were gone for a while, and now you're back.
Danny, quick question.
Yes,
because I do think, knowing that Red is in trouble, I do, and since Sage did a lot of research into this and found Red, I think Sage feels responsible. I think in their overwhelmed state right now, I don't know if this would be another action, then never mind. But if not, I do think Sage would go to the hospital to try and check in on Red.
I think that is probably technically another action.
Okay. Never mind.
But what I will say is spend one of those automatic 10 pluses, and I'll give you an extra action on today.
Done.
Nice.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
So we break the action economy in this house for a good cause. Yeah, you can go over there. If it's okay, I will come back around to you
Yes.
to resolve that once we do all the hideout stuff. Cool?
Yes.
Awesome. Does anybody go with Sage, or does Sage go by himself?
Do you tell anybody?
I think y'all would get a message on y'all's communicators saying like, "We'll be back later. Have to check on something." I don't think Sage is they're very stressed out right now. They just had to like work on their reports and do everything else. They're overextending themselves, and I think they're falling back on old habits of I gotta do this myself. I can't bother anyone, and just kind of goes.
Love
I think even without like knowing that Sage is gonna be there, like Caden at this point is kind of just locked in on trying to like get this done. So I feel like, especially because like they're, you know, in the ambulance for the day, there's probably a point in the day when they would get a call where they wind up bringing someone to the Gardner clinic, and they would possibly run into Sage there as they were as they're there and have like the time that like the patient's being passed off, they're able to like try to get their ambulance partner to take over for a bit as they try to figure out, is there anything that I can get done here? I need to lock in.
I like that a lot. So what we'll do is we will go to the clinic after we go to the hideout. You're going to be able to get over there. You don't need to take a part of your action economy to get over there.
Yeah.
Think about what the kind of move is that you want to do. Remember that you're in the city. You can be doing investigation stuff. So think about that.
Yeah, I was thinking either connect or pass beneath notice.
Perfect. You have a little bit of time to work that out. I gave you that free additional action, Dio, for the 10 plus, which does mean you are able to take a move as a part of that. I am going to need you to roll on it if it has a roll, or like pay the price if it pays a price, even because what you spent the 10 plus on is getting the extra action, not the outcome of the action, right? So you have time to think about that. The three of you that went to the hideout, you find Porter an absolute fucking mess in there. What would you like to do? One of you is out of action economy. The other two are not.
I immediately want to comfort Porter. I feel guilty that at least I have left him here all alone by themselves. And I feel like it's my responsibility, kind of like as the protector of the group in our hideout, to comfort them in this situation. So I immediately rush over towards them. My hideout appearance, if I remember correctly from last time, Dylan turns into a very tall, floating seraphim, like golden soldier. She has just an adornment of beautiful armor that has pieces that spike out. There is like an aura about her that swirls around like pieces of petal, pieces of gold. There's eyes everywhere, and she has sets of wings and is just very, very ethereal, floating around the hideout as she approaches Porter.
Okay. Copy that. Porter is so happy to see you. They get up and give you a big hug, crying black ichor all over you.
That's
and
okay.
say, I'm done. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I need to tell someone. I need to hold them accountable. I cannot do this. It's over. I have to get out. I have to. I can't live with myself. Even if I need another job, I don't know where I'm going to get another job. He's going to blacklist me.
I feel you. You're valid. We're going to take care of it. I promise. You'll be safe here. I'm sorry that all you wanted to do was help people. Let us help
So-
you.
All right. I trust you. What should I do?
Stay here.
Okay, I can sleep on the couch or something. I'll stay here, but I can't just hide here forever. You know?
You can come with us when we go to the castle. I'm sure we could use your help. You know the layout probably better than anyone.
I don't know. I don't know what I know. I have the biggest headache. I think I'm gonna try to lay down. Are you doing a move of any sort with your covenant here?
I sure can. Let's see.
You don't
here.
have
Are we
to. It is.
technically in the castle?
I mean, you're in the
Or
hideout, so
the hideout? Is that like in
like
the
you're-
same?
it is. Yeah,
space?
you're the cat. Like it's the hideout is in a space to the side of like your mundane life,
Yeah.
right? So my understanding, I will double check it, but yes, you should be able to access castle moves in there,
Okay.
from what I recall.
I don't know if stand with me seems like pretty physical, but I don't know if it would work. Let's see. In
What
this
about
specific
connect?
situation.
Oh, that's a city move.
Yeah. Let me see. Looking over at your playbook, you were looking at which one did you mention? Stand with me, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you would be rolling that with cups, which is a +1 for you. When you reach out to bolster an ally, roll plus cups. On a hit, you save them from a particular ongoing danger, whether that's an opening your foes have on them or some other lingering issue. On a 10+, they may also heal a condition or gain fleeting advantage. You can do that. I will remind you that you also have a castle move with your covenant that is available to you. And for the clinic cynic, sometimes a part must die for the whole to live. When you perform mystic surgery on another rebel, that's not going to help because that's for the blood related crisis thing.
Yeah.
You can also use not just your castle moves that are there, but the castle moves that are in the quick start. And also, I gave you the whole like access to all of the castle moves, so you can pull from any of them. But let me see where the castle moves are in the quick start here. They should be before the playbooks. Going up that way. You have weapons, you have line up, you have all the bloodstained combat stuff. Into the castle. Okay. So you have dive into darkness, travel labyrinth, find shelter, flow like water, power through, see clear. It's the same. It's a lot of the same stuff. Reach out, Emperor's New Clothes, and sealing the deal. Sealing the deal. That's Emperor's New Clothes. That's all for dealing with the gardener thing. I would allow.
At the very least, I feel like the part where it says an opening your foes have on them, maybe give them
I
some
think
peace
that
of
works.
mind.
Yeah, I think that works. I'm okay with making that be the thing that works in this situation. So they do get peace of mind from that. And I will say that the mechanically speaking, because they are in the shelter of your hideout and you're giving them this calming influence, you are able to, if you roll well on this, you are able to give them peace that allows them to sleep well this night. So go ahead and roll me 2d6 +1 for your cups.
I think we lost Dylan.
Yeah.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
There's
Sorry. I was on a
something.
different tab and did not see that. So we're going to come back to Dylan once Dylan's able to reconnect. Did we also lose Steve?
No, Steve. Steve's there.
It's just on the overlay.
It's on the overlay. Yeah.
On the overlay.
It's not on the overlay. So
Yeah, I can
he's
see him
not
just
on the
fine
overlay.
in here.
Okay, yeah, I see him in there too, but Steve is not
Hey.
on the overlay. So Tensei, if you're able to check out. Hey Dylan, you're back. Yeah, no worries.
There we go.
Perfect. Appreciate that.
He's back.
Awesome. Fantastic. Thank you, everybody, for sticking with us. And thank you, Gabriel's cellmate. Gabriel's cellmate gave us $20 for Cosmo. This dude sucks, and you deserve a boost. So upgrade a roll. So Cosmo,
Hell yeah.
you get to upgrade a
so
roll. We're at $800. Gabriel's cellmate can't fucking stand him. Broke through time and space and the fourth wall to give you the ability to upgrade a roll. So
Yep.
congrats,
Fantastic.
Cosmo.
That's so funny. Oh
They
my
were in
Thank you
jail
so
for
much.
bribery.
That's true. That is true. I also want everybody to know that this brings the event total of money raised for Trans Lifeline that this is connected to over $3,000.
Yes.
We're at $3,010. So we are at $800 raised here, which is 8 times our initial goal for Voidheart Symphony Killer Cure. To raise money. We had set out to raise 100, we've raised 800. Thank you all for your support of this incredible cause and for the ways in which you're making it all the more fun for us to play this already fun game. If you're able to put in another $200 collectively, Eli's going to sing and I'm going to dance and I'm going to announce another thing that with a bit more money, I will also do for a good cause. So keep that going. Keep on promoting the Tiltify where you can, letting people know that we're still live, that you're welcome to come join in. And with that having been said, for Dylan, that was the, remind me, first or second action of the day.
This is my second action.
So that is you tapped out for the day. I need a roll from you, 2d6 plus 1, to let me know how that goes.
5, 8. It's a 9. I think I'll take it.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could always, if you have one available, either in the group pool or individually.
I do.
Boost it.
And you know what? I should probably just spend it.
Why
I'm the kind of
not?
person who's like, if I have it, I should use it.
There you
Drive it
go.
like you stole it.
Treat
I want to.
yourself.
Yeah, seriously. I want it. Very good. I want to remind y'all that we're going to be hitting a break soon, and then we're going to be coming back to finish this. And then next time we play together, we're playing a different game. So you should spend all of your stuff because it's not going to carry over after tonight. So that is, with that spent, please mark that it's spent. That is a 10 plus now. So you can also, not only did you remove an opening your foes had on this clinic cynic, you were able to heal a condition or gain fleeting advantage. So what would you like to do there? I don't remember now if you have a condition to heal.
I do, but it says they. So does that mean the ally?
Oh yeah, they may. You know what though? You did it to a covenant. So, and I think that this is largely written to do.
And they
to
love
an ally.
me.
And they love you. So I'm going to say it goes to you, right? I think that's how that makes sense in that situation. So yeah, tell me at the level of the narrative how being there for your friend heals the condition that you had.
So they're up here crying ichor all over me, right? And so I'm hugging them, I'm comforting them, you know, being the sweet talker that I am when I'm in the hideout and not this angry soccer player. And we're really having a moment. And I think me being overwhelmed and comforting them and seeing them calming down and grounding themselves is also helping me. We're a mutualistic relationship here. I help them make a bed on the couch, maybe imagine up a better couch for them to sleep on. And then,
It's one of those boneless
possibly
couches that are famous on TikTok right now.
Mhm.
those are
They're
really
just like giant
comfortable,
bean
not
bags.
gonna lie.
They look
Yeah.
Did you
really
say
good.
boneless couch?
That's what that
Yes,
is how they
that's
are
what they're referred
promoted.
to.
I think that's just
Yeah.
a supersized
Do most
beanbag chair.
couches have
It is a
bones?
just-
super size beanbag.
It's
Yeah.
just
Their bones
foam.
are wood or
Imagine-
metal.
Yeah, just foam.
It's a water couch.
It's just a block of foam.
It's just
We-
it's just foam.
No. Now I'm stuck imagining bones in the couch.
Hey, listen,
Hey, look,
why not?
mimics are always a danger. You know, just because you haven't run into one yet
It's
doesn't
a
mean you won't.
boneless, non-mimic couch. And
Yeah.
I'm hoping that with the help of my friend Liam, that we can make Porter a mean cup of tea to help them calm down.
Copy that. I love that. Also, thank you so much, Gigi, for continuing to help us better understand the game. We really appreciate you.
Mhm.
So we're going to actually treat this as a check-in rather than Stand With Me, because Stand With Me is typically, we're going to let it resolve the way it did,
Mm,
especially given what you
Mhm.
spent. But Stand With Me is typically used in combat, right?
Mhm.
Apparently, and
Yeah.
the opening is about vulnerability to a combat move. You are in the hideout, which does mean that you are in a place where you can use castle moves, because a hideout is a reformed shard, right?
Mhm.
Of a safe shard of the castle itself. So castle forms, as you described, are active. You all who are in there look like your castle selves. You are able to use shelter moves in there if you would like. You would not be able to use a combat-oriented castle move in your sanctuary unless you're in a situation where that is forced upon you by
That makes
your by the vassal that you're combating, and that won't happen on day one. That would potentially happen later if we get there. So with that having been said, we are going to follow our friend Gigi's recommendation and treat this as a check-in. You still succeeded on it in the same way that was described before. And let me see, spend time with someone, make your relationship stronger. You do have a covenant with them, and trigger their hangout move. If the covenant was fated, mark world and intensify it. So your hangout move with the clinic cynic is when you spend time with the cynic, they can ask you for one of these. What's your biggest regret? Who do you wish wasn't in your life? What's your biggest worry? You don't have to answer honestly, but both of you will know if you lie. So I'm still going to let you have the benefit that we gave. You spent a meta currency from Tiltify to help make that happen. That counts, right? You're still clearing your condition. But I will encourage you to be honest with your friend as you do that, because they're going to know if you're not. And as Porter starts to, out of sheer exhaustion, in the wake of finally feeling safe for a moment, heard and held, starts to drift off, they ask, what's your biggest regret?
I just kind of like put a hand on their shoulder as they're drifting off. Not doing something about evil sooner.
It's never too late. And they go to sleep. Cosmo, how much action economy do you have left for day one? What would you like to do?
I think Cosmo is finally calming down, letting go of everything that happened in the coffee shop. It is occurring to me, by the way, that because he started out over there, we've never actually seen his
Yeah.
hideout and castle look. It is a very, very nice military dress uniform. Honestly, kind of looks like something that might be out of Gilbert and Sullivan. Specifically, let me pull this up. Come on. There we go. So you gave us an advance. Every time you advance, pick one of these to add to your look. Angel halo, dragon skin, wings, constellations, more glorious, more terrifying. I'm thinking more epaulets.
I love that. That's fantastic. No notes.
I am the very model of a modern barista.
Yeah.
Now, what
Modern
is he actually-
major barista. Okay, give yourself the rank.
Modern major barista. Yeah, that needs some work.
That's true. That's true.
We'll work on it later.
I think he's playing a little bit of catch up because he's been in his head for a little while. So I think it's going to take a minute. He's going to take a breath. He's going to read the wind.
Okay, read to us out loud what reading the wind means.
Mm-hmm. When you step back to get a sense of the city, set a scene of your... Oh, no, that's not what I was looking for. Come on. I'm not finding what I was looking for. That's okay.
What was the nature of what you were looking for? Maybe I can help you find it.
I think there were. I think I saw two different, like, get a sense of the big picture. Where can we go from here? What are our options? What's the lay of the land? That one is very much about setting up a scene about your daily life. I think we've seen quite a lot about Cosmo's daily life. So
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, there are city moves. I suppose that you could do investigation or universal moves for this. Let me see. Overwhelming. Taking a risk. If you just want to do something risky that isn't covered by another move, you do it, and the architect will say what consequences unfold. You can help somebody else out, although nobody else in the scene has any actions left. You have your target, so you don't need to do setup stuff on the target. You are able to decide to give up or keep investigating. You are able to... No, let me see. Emperor's New Clothes. You can't do that there. Endgame, that's not helpful there.
Gigi says that if they understand what he wants to do, then read the wind would be the correct move.
Right, so that's the one that he was looking at there. I think it's the daily life thing that he was unsure about that. But they do, they do understand. No, not your bad at all. And Gigi, thank you for the help there. I do think that.
Okay, tell you what. Reading through that again, the setting the scene and playing through it is more flavor than mechanical. Sure. We've heard all we need for the moment about Cosmo's daily life. So if you will allow me, we'll do an abbreviated read the wind.
Sure.
And my options are a new way your target's hurting people, an unexpected meeting with an NPC, or a sense of the overall mood of the city. Cosmo has been very much wrapped up in his own business, so I think an overall mood of the city, basically like status report.
Okay, that sounds good. Give me the briefest amount of detail about how Cosmo seeks to get that sense of the overall mood of the city. Are you doing something from within the hideout that you're trying to achieve that with? Do you go back out into the city and wander around? Do you walk near the clinic that's not terribly far away, or anywhere else? What is it that you're doing?
Yeah, it is specifically about in the city. So I is going to step out and basically go for a walk, people watch. He's basically just looking for a general vibe. The mall is very close to the clinic, so it's kind of that general community.
Okay. As this day winds down, you wander about much of it, and you pick up quite a bit. You see passing a bunch of places that have televisions on, places like sports bars, etc., that are a little bit like outdoor, indoor, so you can pick up a sense of it as you pass through. Maybe you stop off, maybe you don't. You see Dr. Lewis Gardner everywhere, completely dominating local television and radio, smiling with a kindly paternalistic warmth, convincing the city that marginalized patients are treatment seekers who are draining precious healthcare resources to justify turning them away. You wander by Willow University, the nearby campus, and you see that the student body is highly politically activated at the moment. There is a localized hotspot of boiling tension. The campus is defined, as best you can experience it on this night, by ongoing protests and counter-protests, clashes with out-of-town agitators, and hostile news pundits condemning the student activists for their condemnation of Dr. Gardner and the clinic. You specifically are able to note a ramp up of hostility that seems to be connected to citywide media reports decrying those who are exploiting the healthcare system. There is a quieter, eerie panic beneath that, as you get the sense that some people who you come across on the street may be involved in some of the trials that have taken place at the clinic. You get that sense because they seem to be unhoused, and they have wristbands on that indicate something related to the clinic. You don't know how old they are. One or two of them are in nightgowns that would have come from the clinic. You would recognize that. And finally, as you find yourself outside of the clinic, it is too quiet. There is a sense of heavy quiet around you, an oppressive dread you feel on you, and you don't know why. I will say, before we go to our friends in the clinic, Dylan, whenever you sleep that night, you know why. You know exactly why Cosmo feels that oppressive sense of dread. Because in your dreams, as your friend who you told would be safe lays in your hideout, your mind is filled by a giant eye looking down on your city over this clinic and toward all of you. In the clinic, let's go to Caden first. You come by as a part of your work. You'd gone back to work after checking in with your friends. They bring you through there, and you have both actions left for the day. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right, what would you like to do?
I think with what Sage is doing, what they're doing would change my plan, essentially. So the thing about Caden is that their current crisis is blood. They can't sleep, their shifts have been running them ragged, and they need to get some rest. So that's basically what's putting them in crisis at the moment. And Caden, being Caden, they're not gonna do that. Like, they're gonna prioritize taking care of other people at their own expense, because if they don't do it, who will?
Right.
So as they're in the Gardner clinic, their work having brought them here, they're basically immediately going to try to follow the advice that Dr. Caitlin gave them last session. Find some sort of medical malpractice, something that will get the clinic in legal trouble.
Okay.
And in doing so, that's basically the way to take down Gardner.
Perfect. And what is the move that you're making in service of that?
In service of that, what they're doing is probably...
Go ahead.
I mean, the most fitting, it's pretty much the first sentence of the description is probably rebelize. When I spend time looking for information, say what I'm trying to find out and check against my heat.
Perfect. Do you want to try to do that in a riskier way, potentially getting attention, or would you like to pass beneath notice first?
I feel like Caden, knowing what they're looking for, is gutsy enough that they're just gonna go for it. They're gonna act like they're lost or that they're supposed to be there, but they're not gonna prioritize that to the point of like fully trying to pass beneath notice.
Okay, copy that. So then we can go straight to rebelize.
Yes.
You are you've told me what you're trying to find out.
Mm-hmm.
And you're able to resist heat.
Yes.
So you can bring your heat down on a hit. We'll do what comes from that, or a weak hit.
Remind me what my imminent crisis does again.
Disadvantage when you're rolling with that particular stress gauge. The one that's
On-
connected to your imminent
So
crisis.
yeah, disadvantage on whatever.
Okay, so
that
specifically
hits.
on blood. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
Fun fact. Because of my hangout move last session, when I go to the clinician asking for their advice with the problem, they can tell me what to do. So long as I'm doing exactly what they said, I roll with lasting advantage.
So that evens it out for you, right? Is what I'm hearing. Beautiful.
This would be
Amazing.
my crisis is blood, so I wouldn't get disadvantage on this because that's this is an
Perfect.
infinite
Yeah.
roll.
So then you get advantage on this. 3d6
Yep.
takes the two highest. Yeah. Love it.
Okay. Okay, that is a 1, a 4, and a 6, so that's 10.
Hey, that is very good that you have that advantage, right?
Yup.
Am I
yeah.
right?
Okay, the one
all
was the extra die. Like, that's the one I added on. So, but,
Okay.
you know, if
Fair.
it helps, it helps.
Yep.
Yeah, who knows? All right, so that is a hit, not a weak hit. So you have a
Got it.
clear idea of how to get the information, but I may give you one or two of these costs.
Mhm.
And I will say you have to expose yourself to danger to get it. I'm just going to give you the one
That
cost.
would not stop them.
Yeah. So you're able to find the information that you need in order to show that, in fact, there is financial malfeasance here. Who would have thunk it, right?
No.
You didn't even have to make anything up. It just actually exists. Turns out Dr. Gardner putting a lot of personal expenses onto the clinic, funneling a lot of money that is supposed to be going into patient care into houses, boats, private jet trips, stuff that is terribly necessary for a doctor to be able to run their clinic, right? Clearly baseline things that are needed. The way that you put yourself in danger to get it is that you are very easily observed. So
I smell like bile. Even if I'm hiding, you will pick me up as being in the room.
So what I will say is this doesn't say that you absolutely are subject to that danger. This says that you expose yourself to danger. So I will allow, after having picked that up, if you want to take your second act for the day to pass beneath notice, we can see how that goes. And if you succeed at that, maybe you get around the danger.
Why does it smell like carrots in here?
It was.
Baby carrots, specifically. They smell different.
Baby carrots and bile.
I mean,
God.
what I know about babies? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the baby part.
Sounds there. Yeah.
Can I potentially add something, a complicating factor here?
Yeah,
I'd like to use a narrative twist.
Ooh.
Oh, this ought to be good. Fuck me up.
All right. Yeah.
Dio.
You see, if you're willing, I think if you're willing to, instead of escape notice, maybe do another rebel eyes action, you start to see there's some sort of pattern here leading to a bigger picture that maybe Dr. and we can, Danny, let me know if this works for you. Dr. Gardner has been canoodling with a certain political party in town who seems to be interested in him running for office.
That sounds right to me. One might say it rhymes with AGA.
He was in the Capitol on a very specific day.
Yeah. Let's not confuse it with ABBA because we love
Not ABBA.
them.
Never ABBA.
Never.
Yeah, no.
ABBA would never. Yeah.
If you change your mind, I'm the first in line, okay?
Yeah, Caden. The thing about Caden is that if it is at their own expense and no one else's, they will keep digging.
Hell yeah.
Nice. I love that. Okay, so what would you, with that narrative twist where you find that information, which is absolutely canonical now, what do you want to do with your second action in this day?
I mean, I'm gonna go off this wait, is the narrative twist like the result of me doing a different action?
No, this is something that exists outside of the game space because it's a Tiltify thing. So this is just Dio reaching into the narrative and
mini
saying,
bag of
Dio,
tricks.
you fucking legend.
yeah, hey,
Thank you.
this is a new thing that's true, you know?
I feel like avoiding notice, or wait, no, not avoiding. Yeah, passing beneath notice, my apologies, would be very helpful for Caden. However, since Sage is also coming here, as soon as they see them, they might try to help out instead. 100%. Like, they're kind of just peeking out the door of whatever, like, financial office that they've snuck into. And they're just sort of looking around trying to find an opening. And then they see Sage walk through the door. And then they're just like, what the fuck is that about? And then they just fully, like, I'm in medical garb. I look like I'm supposed to be here. Hey! And then just, like, confidently stride towards them.
Shh.
They don't yell that. To be so clear, they don't yell that. That's just like, hey, I know you. And then they're just like, start walking.
Yeah, Sage. Oh, hey, Caden.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing here?
There's
Hi,
something
I'm
going on.
here for work reasons and nothing else. Wink, wink, blink.
Understood. Actually, while you're here,
Mhm.
kind of looks around, makes sure this is private, and just there's something wrong with Red.
With red, that was the like, oh, that red.
Yeah.
Wrong
That red.
how?
I don't know.
Like wronger than they're dead wrong?
I think
Would
so.
that be impressive?
I mean, obviously there are more things going on beside like after
Mhm.
death. We've
Well, yeah.
confirmed that now through Red and other cases. So possibly, I'm planning on going up to the bathroom and see if I can reconnect with them. I set my mind. I think
Mhm.
I'm still trying to figure out what the proper nomenclature is. I think astral projection is a little bit too woo for me, but I'm also like, I don't know. It's fine. Like I'm trying to I tried to reconnect at a distance and they shut me out. I'm gonna try and reconnect with them up close. I'm in the bathroom.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm going there right now. And Danny, if you allow, I
Yeah.
want to use my last narrative twist.
Ooh.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to use it on?
Once we get to the bathroom, we go in, we see the mirror is a spider web of cracks.
Ooh.
I love that.
Dun dun dun.
And that spider web of cracks is going to be where we leave it for the break. We're going to go on a break right now. So go ahead and this is the end of the first day. Fill your water bottles, get a drink, hug your loved ones, stretch your legs, whatever you want to do. We'll be back in 10. Thanks, y'all.
Thank you so much, y'all.
Thank
Bye.
everybody, and
Hi.
welcome back. Thank you for sticking with us. Sorry that it's been a little bit longer of a break than we expected. I have some really exciting news to share with all of you. We are going to play a bit longer tonight, and then we're going to let everybody get a decent night's rest. Because guess what we're going to do? Part 3, baby. That's right. We're going to come back for the
This is
revenge
just a
of
full
the
campaign
rebels.
now.
So we are still going to do our existing dates of Eat the Reich, which will be an actual one-shot, and Uncaging Nicholas, which will be an actual one-shot, both of which will be in July on Sundays in the middle of the afternoon Eastern time.
I don't think those are real. They really aren't real.
Sundays aren't real.
You're making this up.
Sundays.
It's
that's
all a
what-
lie. It is the castle
That's
messing with our
leftist
minds.
propaganda.
Danny,
This is
Danny,
the
one shot
Lord's
died
Day.
50
Pride
years
our
ago.
Oh no, one shots have been dead the whole time.
Oh.
So we're gonna do those in July. We're gonna look for a date that works for all of us in August. We're gonna come back for the third part of this. We're gonna play a little bit more tonight. Enjoy our time with you all. Thank you all again for helping us raise money for such an incredible cause. It's a real honor to have a chance to do that. I've been able to be a part in this overall project of raising over $3,000 for Trans Lifeline and the incredible important work that Trans Lifeline does. Thanks to you all, between the last session and this one, we've been able to raise $800, $300 of which we have raised tonight. It's for a fantastic cause. Really grateful for that as well. As we are going to do a third session of this, we can still, even if we don't do it tonight, we can still hit $1,000 next time. We're going to honor the same offers that we made tonight. And I will say as well, there may be new offers to come if we get past it. So keep things going. Continue to promote what we're doing here tonight for the time that we have left. Thank you for joining us. We love you. We're grateful for you. And with that, we're going to dive back into day 2. We're at the top of day 2. You all have your complete action economy available. One is an everyday move. One is a rebel or a cult move. I imagine you can actually do 2 everyday actions if you want. But you are able to take a rebel action as one of them, not both of them, if you would like. What would you all like to do?
I think Sage and I still had 1 move left each.
Oh, you did actually still have 1 move left each. We left it on the mirror. The mirror was not the move. The mirror was the changing of fate through Tiltify shenanigans.
Yeah.
So, and you did trade fair and square for that third move, and you still do have your second. So the 2 of you are in a bathroom in front of a broken mirror. Inside of each of those spider web-like shards that exist in that mirror that is breaking apart, you see the face of Red in a different expression of anguish across moments in time, frozen in place, unable to see or hear you in this moment. What would you like to do?
Sage is just going, no.
Shit. Can I? Do you think bandages are gonna do anything?
That helps. That actually helps Sage recenter. They just whirl and look at you.
Yeah.
I don't think
I don't
so.
know. I treat people.
Okay, maybe it's fine. I'm just and I'm gonna put both hands on the mirror, risk cutting myself, and try to forcefully connect with Red.
Okay. What move are you going to take to try to forcefully connect with Red here?
Yes. I am using the connect move. Wait, I gotta get back to it.
You can 100% use connect. I want to remind you, you can also look at the options that you have for your covenant, because Red is your covenant.
That's right. Okay, yes. Trap
What about
Spectre.
the move, I'm Dio bitch, let me in?
That move is too OP.
Yeah,
To use that move, to use that move, we need to get a little bit farther toward our new Tiltify goal of 1,000.
Yeah, they actually
want to make that
banned that.
work.
If
I'm
you
sure
donate
somebody will.
They banned
exactly
it for tournament play.
$420.
They banned it for tournament play.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the Black Lotus card of Void Heart Symphony, actually.
Hell yeah.
Is what that is. Yeah. That should be good. Please message us to coordinate.
Hell yeah.
Gigi, we do mean it, and please do actually message us to coordinate. That would be great. We would love to meet
Yes.
you. You would need to join the Cherry TTRPG server if you're not in there already on Discord, and you can message us through that or otherwise, right? You can reach out to us through Twitch if you want. We can make it work. But
Friend
Discord is
acquired.
used, yeah, friend acquired. The Discord is used to be able to coordinate this. So please do use that if you are comfortable with using Discord. With that said, which move were you going to go for, Dia?
Okay. So there's city move and castle move. City move is when you consult your dreams for guidance, toss a coin. On heads, the specter is present in your dreams and will show you something important. Gain fleeting advantage on acting on their message. On tails, the dreams are nightmares. Pick one. Gain lasting disadvantage for the next day, or realize something uncomfortable about yourself.
Ooh, I love that. So
right?
let's, yeah, that's gorgeous. Let's do that.
I think
All
so.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have a coin, but I can roll a d20 and just
10 below is one and 11 up is the other.
10 below will be heads, 11 up will be tails.
Beautiful.
Ooh, that is a 4.
Hey, Spectre is present in your dreams and will show you something important. Gain fleeting advantage acting on their message. And what they are going to communicate to you
Real quick, can I kind of describe what it looks like as Sage does this?
Please, 1,000% do.
I think I have not seen this. I have not seen the show this is referencing, but I do know enough about it from friends. It's. I think it's when 11 starts, like really diving into the power. Sage's nose starts bleeding. Their braids start to fly up a little bit, and you can tell that this is taking a lot out of them. The lights start to flicker, and even though this is still the city and not the castle, they start to delocalize into their city form a little bit. Their edges start to blur, and they push into it.
I love that. I think that is fantastic. I will say, as a reminder, you were both in the same space, right? So before I fully realized this, for you, Caden, what do you do seeing this all go down?
I think seeing this all go down, I'm just immediately going to like the med pack at my side that has like little bandages and like ointments in it, and just getting ready to like, okay, this is injuring them. I'm gonna make sure that doesn't get infected in this clinic bathroom.
What is the move for that?
The move for this is ideally check in. If Sage gets like a condition from this, on a strong hit, on a hit, it heals a condition.
Okay.
Or if it gets a strong hit, I pick 2 things, and the other option is intensifying a crew covenant.
Cool.
There's also things that happen if it doesn't work.
Yeah,
if give them a condition or anything.
Check it against fealty.
Yeah. Okay. This would not be with the lasting advantage because this is not related to the thing.
Yeah.
How many group advantages do we have to burn?
So many, like 10.
We
I'm
haven't.
burning one. We rolled twice.
Please do.
Okay. So I've exclusively rolled 2s and a 1. So that's 4.
Cool. Cool.
I don't know how to treat like Mr. Stark, I don't feel so gooding is the problem.
That's incredibly fair.
So
That is incredibly fair. And what
I
I will
assume that's a
say,
miss.
oh, it's a miss.
Mhm.
It's the missiest miss you ever did miss. And what is going to happen is I'm going to separate the two of you.
Oh
Uh-oh.
shit!
And what happens, Dio, is you completely dematerialize and rematerialize in an entirely different space. You pass through the castle, which is where you will be engaging with this dream. And you are going to find yourself in Dr. Gardner's office. But on your way there, Sage, as you close your eyes, you feel something akin to sleep, as though it is sleep's cousin, but it does not bring you rest. It pulls you down into a cold and hyper-vivid dreamscape, wherein you are standing on a pristine white sand beach under a pale violet sky, and the ocean before you isn't water. It's thick, reflective black tar that slowly laps at your feet. Sitting on a driftwood log is Red. Now, this isn't Red as you're used to seeing them. They're not translucent. They don't seem like a ghost. They look like they may have looked in life, wearing their old social worker's coat. Their hands are stained with black tar. Red doesn't speak. Instead, they hand you something. It's a photograph. You look down at it. Unmistakably, although he's younger, this is Dr. Lewis Gardner standing on this very beach with an adult woman and a teenage boy. They look happy. As you watch, the ink shifts. The woman's eyes are violently scratched out, and there is a heavy, suffocating shadow crawling over the boy's face, swallowing him whole. Red reaches out, and you feel a cold, static hum from their fingers as they are suddenly at your temples. You can feel their thoughts press into yours. You don't hear a voice. You feel a realization. He thinks he's excellent, but he's hollowed out by what he chose to discard. The clinic is built on what he hid away. Go to his private office. Look behind the family photo on his desk. The key to bypassing the enforcers that protect him and shattering the detachment he uses as a shell and a shield is written in the margins of his own grief. The photograph in your hand erupts into a flurry of blinking, wet human eyes that stare up at you, and you sit bolt upright in the office, gasping for air, the hum of Red's violet static ringing in your ears.
I look around.
All right, you have what amounts to an actionable narrative shortcut, essentially, right? You are able to find the family photo without having to roll for anything because you were just told that it exists.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a clue. It's a major clue that you are able to potentially take with you if you'd like. Now here I would like to point us, because we are learning the game as we go, toward mechanics a second. Mm-hmm. Let's go to the moves in the quick start. Let's go to the moves that relate to Dr. Gardner. And in this section here on Into the Castle, even though you're not there yet, on the second page of that, which is page 13 of the PDF, Sealing the Deal. Once you've built your case against Gardner, once you've found his weak points and inconsistencies, once you've found a way to the heart of the perfected clinic, it's time to take down his avatar. But in order to strike a blow, first you have to prove your right to overthrow this shard's rightful ruler. To do that, you use Emperor's New Clothes. When you try to disrupt the link funneling the castle's power to the avatar, roll 1 dice for each you've checked off and take the highest 2. You've confronted Gardner in person. You've uncovered full details of what he's planning. You've met people that Gardner holds dear. You've defeated Gardner's enforcer, the Gatekeeper. Your mundane self has suffered at his orders or at his hands directly. There's organized resistance to Gardner and his clinic among the city's people. None of these necessarily are checked off from this photo, but you were just given the direction that there is some kind of connection between Gardner's enforcer and this ability to protect himself that has something to do with this information. You were told that these are people who he in some way left behind. You have the first major clue in the actual module that you all have been able to gather now at the end of your first day. It won't cost you an action, which you don't have available to you now anyway, to do this, but I just want to know, do you take the item with you?
Immediately.
You now should write down in your notes that you have Dr. Gardner's family photo. The physical family photo does not have the markings on it that you saw in your dream. It looks mundane, right? Past that, you are all good. We reach nearly the end of day 2. I just want to double check. Caden, do you still have 1 act left?
No, my last one was spent on the check-in that failed to treat Sage.
Okay, perfect. No worries at all. That is the end of day 1. We reached the top. Yes, go ahead.
There are consequences on a miss for
check-in. Oh, what are they? Go ahead and tell me what they are.
Okay, so hang on. The check is specifically against my fealty. So how do I actually calculate what number I'm trying to hit? Because my fealty is actually pretty low.
Let's look at your fealty. What is it?
I have 1 permanently blacked out and 1 crossed off. So I think with a 4, that actually in hindsight might have hit it exactly.
Let me just double check that over here to make sure
Is
that
it
I'm
need or
reading
B?
Right. That is a very, very good question. I'm looking here for the guidance on that, and I know that if anybody finds it before me, it is going to be, or it should be, under the section that explains what fealty does. There's a section up here is what I'm looking at.
We've rolled too high to have to look it up.
Yeah. That's fair. Let me see here. So rolling against fealty is a check against one of the stress gauges, obviously. So it's a city stat. It's the city's over-under dice mechanics. So when you trigger a roll against fealty, you roll 2d6, compare the result to each individual die to the number of marks ticked. Both dice... When both dice roll, I'm sorry because we weren't doing that before.
Okay.
When both dice roll strict, I forgot that was the thing. So both rolled higher than your fealty ticks, you would have a strong hit. With 1 die rolling higher, that's a weak hit. If neither rolls higher, that is a miss.
Okay, so both of them rolled exactly the amount of fealty ticks I have. So yeah, it is a miss. And when I miss, either myself or the rebel that I'm checking in with fades a crew covenant, or one of us marks a condition.
I'd say let's do the condition because I'm not sure that we set a crew covenant for the quick start, right?
Yeah.
Please go ahead and mark a condition.
Yeah.
Which one do you think you'd take?
I think with these conditions that I have access to, I'm thinking just seeing Sage disappear, having no idea what happened to them with all of this going on, whatever's happening to Red, Caden just feels really powerless to do anything to stop whatever's going on, and now one of their friends, one of the people they've been working with, is possibly in severe danger, and I'm going to mark the angry condition.
I love that.
So I now have disadvantage on pass beneath notice and dodge, as Caden's just like almost trying to like bandaging their hands with the bandages they have and trying to like push through the mirror to try to get to Sage, but they aren't really able to do that in its current state with how angry they are. They're not able to focus enough.
Yeah.
So they're kind of just making a big ruckus in the bathroom, trying to save their friend who's now missing.
I love that. I will say that does take you to the end of your day. So
Yeah.
you make that ruckus in there. I already gave you the consequence. The hard
Yeah.
move that I took for the miss
Got
was
it.
separating you.
Got
So
it.
I'm not gonna punish you with like an additional reaction on top of that. But I will say with the noise that you make, you're not being subtle,
Nope.
right?
Absolutely fucking
Yeah.
not.
So
I'm
it
trying
is
to cram
lovely.
my hand through a broken glass mirror.
That sounds like you're injuring yourself.
Yeah.
And
Mhm. Yeah, that would not
yeah.
stop them.
So I will say I love the commitment to that. I want to thank you for the commitment to that. So please
Yup.
take fleeting advantage that you can use on whatever you want.
Okay.
But I'm
But.
nice, and I'm also accepting the gift you gave me, which means that you're going to mark a condition for what you just did, like for
Yup.
how you hurt yourself.
Mhm.
On top of
Okay.
that, so
On top of the anchor. Got it.
correct. So which condition do you think you're going to go with for that? I'll let you pick it.
I think with what's happening to Sage and just Caden trying to push through even at the cost of themselves, what's really driving it is that they're scared that they weren't able to do anything in such a abrupt, dangerous situation. Like being able to keep cool-headed and work through high stress situations is one of their strongest, proudest skills. And they can tell that they're failing that in this moment, and they don't know if that's making this worse.
That's very fair and unfortunately relatable, and a sad place, but is the place where we end the day.
Yeah.
You all are able to gather together again tomorrow. You don't have to make any moves to be able to do that. You can gather at the hideout if you'd like, and reconnect and see what you have going on. I will remind you, Dylan, you were haunted by that eye all night long as you slept.
Great.
Yeah, and Dio, you've got the photograph. Y'all have the conditions that you have. You're back to 2 moves, right? 2 moves at this point. You do know how to get in to the shard at the clinic. It is through that broken mirror on the first floor. You knew that already when the day began. There's no reason for you to think that's not still true, even though it's the mirror is broken. That shouldn't actually affect it for you. But you might want to gather up more information on Dr. Gardner before then. You might want to figure out what your plan is. And then whenever y'all are ready, if you're ready on this day, one of you would need to lead you to travel into the castle. What would you all like to do?
First, Sage is just going to say, "Look at this photograph." And I show it to everybody.
Does it make you laugh?
What? No.
Look at this graph.
Also, I just freaking teleported.
What?
What?
I thought you exploded. It was bad. I'm fine.
Oh my god.
What happened?
I don't know. Gardner's all kinds of fucked up.
Well, we knew that.
Even more so. I explained like the dream sequence to them, and how I found myself in Gardner's office, and also really tacky office. It's very like it's I know it's a hospital, but it's too clinical. It's like
Mm.
it's like those fancy rich people's houses that that you see on TV and stuff, and it doesn't look like anyone lives in there. It's just white and black
Mhm.
furniture everywhere.
Oh, it's a McOffice.
Yeah,
Mm.
Sounds dreadful.
it was. Ugh.
Should we
Correct.
try and snoop in the real one?
Yeah, I think we need some more evidence here.
Great. Yeah, I'll be happy to do that. So my two moves are going to be Rebelize to and I would also like to pass beneath notice while doing this so I can
Which order do you want to do them in? I'm imagining pass beneath notice into rebel.
pass beneath notice. Yes.
Okay, so
Trying to
yeah,
resist infamy.
I think I
Beautiful.
will second the pass beneath notice and rebel eyes. I'll go with you.
I love that.
Ooh.
So just as a reminder, you're checking against your infamy. So because we're in city mode, you're not adding the 2d6 together. You're and you can use your advantage to be able to do this because you all have access in the group pool and what have you. On the fleeting advantage, if it's over under, right? So you got to get over to be able to succeed against your infamy. If you get a strong hit, if both get over, you get a weak hit if one gets over. If neither gets over, it's a miss.
Okay.
I'm gonna do. How does the auto 10 work then in that case?
It is commensurate with. That's just how I noted it. It's commensurate with a strong hit, right?
Perfect. Sure.
Yeah. So you can auto.
I'm gonna
you can
use
auto
one of
10
my-
plus on that. Yeah.
I'm gonna use one of my autos for the stealth.
Okay, perfect. Love that. So the auto on the stealth is on any hit, you do it long enough to get what you wanted, but it costs you. You on a strong hit, you pick one. You have to leave this place right now or be discovered. Someone notices you and they'll keep an eye out later, or you'll get separated from allies or pulled out of position. That's a strong hit. A weak hit, you would have had to pick two of those. So which one of those three do you pick as the cost for getting what you want?
I think I'm gonna get separated from Dylan, because I'm like, yeah, like I'm so sneaky.
Yeah.
I'm
All right. So
sneaky.
yeah. So you're separated from Dylan, and then yeah, please give me Rebel Eyes. And again,
And
you're
I'm going
doing
to
the same
use-
thing against heat.
I'm gonna use that karma. Thank you, karma.
Yeah. Thank you,
for
Karma.
the fleeting advantage.
Love it.
And my heat is only 2, so easier to get over.
Nice.
Hell yeah. 2 5s.
All right.
Nice.
So yeah. So hey, that worked out. So on a hit, you have a clear idea of how to get the information, but the architect may give you one or two of these costs. It'll take until later today or tomorrow to get it. You'll have to expose yourself to danger to get it. You'll have to take a gauge to get it. You'll need someone to help you get it. So specifically, what is the information? Say what you're trying to find out.
So based off of our conversations, do we want to find more information about this family life that seems to be very traumatic? Personal life?
You could potentially do that. I will remind you that the boxes you're trying to tick overall, eventually to be able to take this dude down, to have the greatest chance of it, is you've confronted Gardner in person. You've uncovered full details of what he's planning. You've met people that Gardner holds dear. You've defeated Gardner's enforcer, the gatekeeper. Your mundane self has suffered at his orders or at his hands directly. There's organized resistance to Gardner and his clinic among the city's people. So you can be doing things to try to rile up organized resistance. You would need to suffer potentially somehow. You could defeat the enforcer. You got to figure out who that is, and that presumably would be something you have to do in the castle. You might be able to find out something there about weaknesses, but in the city, you're more likely to meet people that Gardner holds dear by finding more information about who the hell these people are in the photo, or uncover full details of what he's planning, or confront him in person, which you can do in the city, and you don't have to do in the castle.
Let's do more information on full details of what he's planning.
Full details of what he's planning. Okay. Let me take a look here. Just running a search in the PDF. Right. Full details of what he's planning. The way, and this is to explain a little bit to the audience, we decided to do something fun with the quick start, which is that we actually married together the 3 options for how Dr. Gardner came to the attention. There's a research trial, a whistleblower, and an exclusion. So we connected this up where somebody is experiencing brutal side effects and inexplicable symptom flare-ups whenever they try to leave the research trial. Somebody else was excluded from treatment and suffered from that. And as I recall, we connected that up to Red. So Red actually died in relation to exclusion. And then Porter, our clinic cynic, is the whistleblower that is now just decided the day before this to be able to bring that up. So that means that there's actually more stuff involved, because we took 3 different ways to play this and we smushed them together that we can use for this. So this is how I'm going to answer the question. You're able to work out that Dr. Gardner is looking to silence any potential leaks. This one that Porter is trying to get involved in is not the first one. And you get the sense that Porter is on the chopping block, even though they just decided the night before to definitely go through with this, because they've been breaking down for a while. So you're able to find information that indicates that he is looking to silence any leak that could potentially happen. He has identified that Porter is a potential leak, and he is planning to permanently destroy them, whatever that means, likely through mundane means, right? So your best sense of that is maybe framing them for something. Could be in the plan. The other thing that you're able to find, well, you only did one thing, so I should probably, even though there's more than one plan here, oh, fuck it. The Happy Pride. The other thing that you find is that he plans to actually get rid of his social health care commitments by systematically refusing to treat marginalized people. So in order to do that, he is doing the media blitz that he's on right now, right? The point of him being out there isn't just that he loves to hear the sound of his own voice. He's trying to move the Overton window specifically to be able to get public opinion on his side so that he does not have to provide healthcare to the people who he believes does not deserve it. Only the people who he thinks are not lazy and unreasonable treatment seekers are going to be treated at this clinic moving forward if he succeeds. So you understand from that countering the public opinion is a big important part of that. And so is, from the first part that you uncovered, getting together evidence that he is actually the one who is responsible for the things that he is going to try to frame Porter for. Now, again, because we mixed 3 things together here, and That's why I'm going to give you all 3 of them on this one thing that you got, because you're basically just getting one thing. It's just got multiple layers. You have the photo, right?
I don't.
You
But-
don't have the photo. What do you
Unless-
have with you?
Unless it was given to me, because I didn't have the photo. Like that.
I know.
Like
I
we
know.
all
Yeah, I
saw
know you
it.
didn't have it. Okay, so you have that in your head.
Yeah.
Dio, did Sage describe anything in detail about the vision with regard to the photo?
Oh yeah, the scratched out eyes. The what was the child was like covered in black tar? Or
Yeah,
like-
well, the big hit was like a shadow swallowing him up.
Shadow.
But yes, would be related to the black tar. So you have that in your mind's eye as you're looking through this stuff, and you lock in these more mundane, still incredibly important concerns, and you are able to put together, okay, this is what he's doing in the city. But he's
Mhm.
not just in the city. He's in the castle, and he is doing work on behalf of the castle. If he is a vassal of the castle's getting something out of this too. What is going to make sense? What is it going to mean, right? Dio, did well, actually, I know that this is the case in part because of Caden, but just to confirm, Sage and Caden communicated what they could about the broken mirror and read in the shards of the mirror, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Would Dylan have communicated anything about the dream with the eye prior to this to the group?
Probably not.
Mm. Mhm, mhm.
So
Yeah.
absent that, you don't know how Dr. Gardner seems to know what he needs to know to pull this sort of thing off. But you do get the sense that the castle has been whispering in his ear about how to make some of his plans more effective in ways that he doesn't even completely understand. And you think to yourself, well, what is the point of that? You think about the broken mirror, and the broken mirror indicates the castle trying to make itself known in the mundane world. It is breaking through a barrier that should be impermeable. And it is doing so because Dr. Gardner, in his ecstatic self-love, is attempting to become one with the void and is pulling the void closer to this world in so doing. You get the sense that this megalomaniac with a god complex thinks he might actually be able to become a god.
Mm.
And if you fail to stop him before he's able to succeed, then the world that you live in, flawed though it may be, will be merged with the castle. And the void will directly break through the bodies of the people who he has been harming. So that's pretty good for one roll, right? You got all that information. And I will say, in an above table sense, knowing that, you have ticked the box of you've uncovered the full details of what he's planning. You don't technically have all the specifics about how it works. You don't know the stuff about how he knows things beyond what I just gave. But I think everything I just said is enough for that box to count. You can continue to gain more stuff if you want, but you do have that. I will also note you don't have to have all of this stuff. Having all this stuff gives you a better chance of succeeding, because in one roll, you, when you get to it, are going to succeed or fail. And you want to have as many D6s to roll when that comes around as you can have. But you got one now, so that's pretty good.
Because I found this for the mundane stuff, can I have taken pictures and I'm like uploading it to the mesh as
1000%.
ways to like
Yeah.
as evidence to help maybe get people on our side for one of
Yeah.
those boxes?
Yeah, 100% you can use it for that. And you can use it for, I'm going to say immediately, you can use it to help organize a resistance to him. And you don't have the, yeah, that's the main one that you're going to be able to help with. You could potentially use it also to confront Gardner in person, right? With that sort of proof. And it doesn't say anything about where or how. So the reality is you could try to tie that in also to the public blitz and see if there's a way that you could try to confront him in a very public setting, right? Yeah, so those are all possibilities. Those are your actions for the day. You had a very useful second day. What would anybody else like to do?
I think while I am in the clinic with my friend Liam here, I'm gonna also pass beneath notice.
Cool. You do get separated because that was a thing that happened
Yes.
earlier.
Yeah.
But you can absolutely pass beneath notice. Are you also going to rebelize or something else?
I think I do want to rebel eyes, and just kind of going off of all of the information that I've been given and the lovely nightmare that's been recurring. Maybe I want to look around the hospital and see if there are other tears of the veil and see if there's any other entrances or exits that are now appearing throughout the clinic.
I love that. All right, so let's take these one at a time. Let's handle, unless you're using some sort of Tiltify thing to hand wave some of these rolls. Let's handle it one roll at a time. Let's go with Pass Beneath Notice. You're checking against Infamy. What's your Infamy right now?
Just 2.
Okay, great. So roll me 2d6 or 3 if you're using a fleeting advantage from the plethora of ones we have, and let me know if you get 1 or 2 above a 2.
Guess I will use a fleeting advantage. I might as well. We have a lot.
That's right.
Yep.
Nice.
All right. 6 and a 5.
Great. So that is a strong hit. You do it long enough to get what you wanted, but it costs you. So you need to pick one of these. You have to leave this place right now or be discovered. Someone notices you and they'll keep an eye out later, or you'll get separated from allies or pulled out of position. You already separated from your allies, so you kind of can't pick that one. Yeah.
Someone notices me.
Okay. But that's very exciting. I'm gonna tell you what happens with that in a moment. But go ahead and roll me Rebel Eyes against Heat, please.
It looks like my heat is at a 3.
Yeah.
Should I use my regular? I should have used it for this roll, but fine. Let's get messy. So I rolled a 3 and a 2.
So neither of those are above a 3, so you missed.
No. Yes. And
Okay.
I think I like the narrative of me missing. I'll accept it.
Okay, copy that. So somebody saw you and then you missed in terms of picking up this information. So this is, sorry, I'm going to the moves that I have here. I'm gonna trigger Weight of the World for you. So you're gonna need to roll a Weight of the World roll here, please.
Okay.
Do you want to read that out so that everybody knows what I'm talking about?
When you just aren't good enough, when you're too weak or the world is too strong, resist 1+ conditions marked.
Okay, so how many conditions do you have?
I don't think I have any. I'm pretty sure I cleared it all.
Yeah. All right. So go ahead and roll.
Okay. Is it just one or nothing? I don't get to add anything to this, do I?
You don't get to add a thing.
Perfect. Okay. A 3 and a 5 for 8.
So you're checking against 1, and you needed to roll over, right? Am I right about that? That doesn't seem right to me.
Mhm.
1 plus conditions mark. You would have to roll under that, I would imagine, for that to make sense. Am I right about that? Anybody see that anywhere?
What are we trying to
Mm,
do? Sorry.
So
Weight of
weight of the
the
world. Otherwise, you would
What is it?
automatically
Oh,
succeed
1
pretty much, right?
plus
You would,
conditions marked.
or though
Mhm.
honestly, maybe it is roll over because the conditions mark should make it harder and harder for you to
Mhm.
do this. So hey, congratulations, you fully
Yeah.
succeeded. You got a strong hit. So you get a good look at the situation and get fleeting advantage on making things right. So
Whew.
congrats on that. You get a
Our
real sense of
expert
what.
Gigi says that yes, you just have to roll over because you don't have conditions. It's super easy.
Hey.
Thank you,
Thank you so much,
Gigi.
Gigi. I love that. All
Roll
right.
1. Okay.
So you are fully able to do that, and you get a sense of what is going on. There are security personnel on your position in this space now, and I am going to, because I am doing more than one reaction here with what just happened, because you did 2 things. Inflict a condition. Which condition would you like to take as you are getting a sense of being surrounded here?
Cowed, I think would be
Cool.
most appropriate for me.
Let us know what you get disadvantage on from Cowed.
Disadvantage on vent and strike. You're nobody special. What the hell are you even doing here?
Yeah. I'm gonna do I'm gonna say you're actually out of actions there, so somebody else could potentially use an action to try to do something for you, but that's you out of actions for the day. So you are in a difficult situation. I'm putting you on the spot. And you are gonna be held by security here for being somewhere that you're not supposed to be unless somebody comes and does something about it. So what would everybody else like to do? The 2 of you who are there are out of actions now. The 3 of you who are not there can still decide what you're doing. What would you like to do?
This is security, not police, right?
Security. It is security in the space. Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
I mean-
they could always call police, but that's not happening yet, right? That's not what's happened so far.
Could make a stand probably wouldn't work here. I guess if I know about this, I would want to try and let's see what I got here.
I mean, I did upload everything to the mesh, probably with like a message being like, "Hey, I lost Dylan."
Yeah. Which is super fair. So you can have both those sets of information, and basically that sets you up really well. Anybody who has access to the mesh to either come over there with reasonable cause to check on Dylan and see what's up, and or to use any of that information to try to make moves against Gardner, which could be trying to confront Gardner in front of other people, maybe trying to use that in a way to try to curry favor from the public and sway them away from what Gardner's been trying to convince them of. And also, particularly for Sage, Dio, although anybody who sees the picture could help with this, you could try to find people who matter to Gardner as well. These are all possibilities.
Okay. I would like to so here's a move I can make. It looks like universal move. Take a risk. When you do something risky that isn't covered by another move, you do it, and the architect will see what consequences unfold. I would like to try and make a disturbance to distract security to
Okay.
try and get Dylan out of there.
Okay. We can absolutely do that in that context. I'm just double checking to make sure there's nothing you can specifically do. No, that doesn't do that. That doesn't do that. Okay, yeah, let's just do it that way. Absolutely, you can make a disturbance if you'd like. And because this is a move that doesn't actually call for a roll, I'm not going to ask you for a roll to succeed at this. You absolutely can just succeed at it. But what is going to happen is you succeed, and therefore the attention is now on you. They brought Dylan because they weren't going to leave Dylan in the other room. They are distracted by you. So in theory, something could still happen for you to try to help Dylan get away, or somebody else could try to help Dylan get away, but Dylan doesn't have any action economy left to do it themselves. And you're going to take a condition for this. I think I want you to tell me which condition it is, because I don't want to tell you what your character is feeling.
Well, I think... Ooh. Okay. I'm going to take the angry condition. Like, these motherfuckers are holding my friend? Hell no. Hell no. I organize for distraction. I organize a flash mob and like a mascot flash mob. To
I love that.
security.
Rise up,
Full-
furries.
Yes.
Full burying the lead on that. Love that. Like, by the way, it's a mascot flash mob.
Yeah.
Love that. So you're full angry. Mascot flash mob is going. You two are in the middle of the crowd. You do still have one other action available to you. Would you like to do something that would essentially amount to you being able to grab Dylan and the two of you trying to get away?
Yes. So while this is happening, I'm going to lead a bunch of my fellow flash mob members around the security team, bump into them, jostle them a little bit, and try to quickly cover Dylan in a mascot costume and walk away.
Now, this can be the risky action. Is there another move you want to consider for that, or should it be another risky
Yes.
action?
Pass beneath notice.
Okay,
And-
let's do it. Oh,
Auto
my
10.
God.
Gonna use my auto 10.
Use
All
it.
right.
Let's go.
So you use the auto 10, and I will remind you, though, that the way that pass beneath notice works is even with that auto 10, you automatically do succeed, but it does come with a little bit of a cost that you get to choose there. So just scrolling up here. So pass beneath notice, on a hit, you do it long enough to get what you wanted, but it costs you. So you have to pick one of these. You have to leave this place right now or be discovered. Someone notices you and they'll keep an eye out later, or you get separated from allies or pulled out of position.
We're gonna leave right the fuck now or be discovered.
Yeah, you are. All right. Two of you go back, I assume maybe to the hideout.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So you were able to pull out Dylan. You're both back at the hideout. That is your day 2. We got 4 moves left between Cosmo and Caden to close out day 2. What do you got for me?
I think I'm in a weird blue donkey costume. I
Yes.
forgot.
Okay. Hell yeah.
What I love, though, is that when you enter your hideout and therefore go into your castle form,
I'm still wearing it.
you're still
Yeah.
wearing it. You're
It's just
still
like
wearing it.
wings are out.
What makes it weird? Is it because it's blue, or
No,
is-
I think the donkey face itself, you can't really tell it's a donkey. It's just vague horse vibes, but it has like the mane and like a little tail that's more like a donkey and got like weird little teeth that are like those weird felt cutouts, so they're like all crumpled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
a badly made donkey furry suit?
No,
Wow.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nightmare. That's worse
Probably
than an eye
smells-
staring at me.
Smells
Yeah.
terrible.
Yeah.
So,
Um,
question, if I can.
yeah, go for it.
I know that. Excuse me. I know that Caden noticed weird patterns in the books that demonstrated
Oh
embezzlement.
yeah, I took pictures.
Okay,
Yeah.
but we don't actually have. Well, we have pictures of the books, but not the actual books.
No,
I don't
we
think
don't have
you
the
do.
physical books.
You
Caden.
could go try to get them if you want.
Oh, actually, would Caden have just taken them? Ooh. How reckless were they feeling?
I mean, I will say they tried to reach through shattered glass.
They did try to reach through shattered glass. Okay, they bandaged their hands first.
Even so, that's
Like they still have
risky.
some. They like the medical training still did something.
Yeah.
But
that's
this isn't
super
a
fair.
medical situation, so they're making bad decisions at their own expense.
Cool. So they took it. They took the stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
They took at least
That's
one thing, like whatever looked the most damning.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm gonna say because that does feel like it should be a move, and I want to keep us with forward momentum.
Yeah,
You can. It'll count toward your moves today.
that's
Right?
fair.
And unless you have something else to give me that fits this better, I would say that that's a risky move.
It sure
Which
is.
means you don't have to roll for it, but I just give you consequences. I'm going to give you another condition. Which one do you think you got off of that?
Oh, I have. That's more than half of them now. Excellent. Very fitting.
Oh no.
I think with what they got specifically, they have this book that they took. They have all the information in it. And there's a part of them that's just like, is this actually going to do anything? Like, yeah, they have this, but even with whatever they could potentially do in the castle, with all of the horrors that just get hand waved, no matter what gets revealed, is Dr. Gardner ever actually going to face consequences? And so I think in this case, Caden would be cowed on top of everything else that they're just scrambling to manage really badly.
Okay. Copy that. I love that. You have a second action. What would you like for it to be?
I think at this point, they have this. Everyone else is going back to the clinic to do what they were doing. And I think Caden is kind of just, when Sage like snuck out of the office and pulled them out of there, they were making enough of a scene that I feel like the others would have been like, you can't go back today. So they're just kind of sitting around the hideout being like, what am I need to do something. So they're just going to latch on to the only other person who isn't there, and I'm going to try to help out Cosmo.
Okay.
Like, whatever it is
talk
he's
us
doing,
through.
I'm just following along. Just like, hey.
Perfect. But talk us
I
through
am
the move,
following
though,
you.
right? Because you do have a chance
Yes.
to help out. When you help out another rebel take action, say what you do, and if your crew covenant is intense, give them fleeting advantage. You're just going to be able to do that in this case.
Yeah.
You'll share the consequences of the affected move, good and bad. So keep that in mind, Cosmo. Cosmo, bring us home. What do you got as the last two moves of day 2?
Okay, so I took my walk yesterday. People watching walked past the college, university, whichever it was. I was seeing the people protesting. These are college students and possibly faculty because they get involved too. These are smart people.
Yeah.
I'm going to connect with somebody.
All right. I love that. So when you try to connect with somebody by convincing them you're worth their time, check against lack. What's your lack right now?
My lack is 4.
You got to roll over a 4 on each of your. One of them
You
needs
got
to be
some
over a 4
autos
for a
me?
week. You do have some autos, don't you?
Yeah.
In the group pool. At
A
the very
bump
least?
up. You got a bump up from Gabriel's.
Yep.
This is the university that like the professor that I meet with is at,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like
yeah, so
this
how
is
you
basically
helping this?
Caden's stomping grounds. This is exactly what they'd be able to help out with.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
especially
I love
with their
that.
background as a protest medic, if we're trying to connect with the protesters. Caden probably knows some people there. They'd be
Definitely
able to
knows
Cosmo.
people there. Definitely knows people there. All right. So are you gonna take that bump up or an auto 10?
Okay.
Or do you
So
just want to roll? You at the very least you can use a fleeting advantage, so you're rolling
Mhm.
3d6, right? I will tell you,
Okay,
this
all
is a
right.
much harder game when you're not doing it with all these Tiltify bonuses.
Yeah.
True.
I can already
yeah.
feel how unforgiving this game is.
Yeah.
if
Dano
you
win,
don't have all-
baby.
Oof, yeah.
Okay. So if anyone in chat is still not convinced that you make a difference, the actual roll was a 2 and a 2, neither one above 4.
Ooh.
Oh no.
But
So, would you like to take an auto 10, or would you like to make it a weak hit with your bump up?
hang on. I'm getting
Yeah.
help, so that's a third die. My third
Yeah.
die is a 6.
Yeah.
Hey, all right.
And then
Well,
I'll
and-
upgrade that to
you'll upgrade
pretend
it to
that I
a-
got 2
to a hit.
sixes.
I
Yes.
override Cosmo's
Nice.
social anxiety by just
Yes.
grabbing them and dragging him to a
Beautiful.
person.
They give you a chance to make your case. They'll answer a few questions or do a minor favor that doesn't risk their own standing. So, do you have questions for them, or would you like a minor favor that doesn't risk their own standing, but maybe works toward organizing resistance to Gardner, or working against Gardner's like popular control? In another way.
Either from the people who were here or from the people who were here know, can we connect with a math professor, an economics
Yeah,
something like
absolutely,
that?
100%.
favor? Take a look at these.
They look it over and they assess that it is exactly what it seems to be. It is pure embezzlement, plain and simple, easy to trace. That it would not take very much to show whose it is, and they're actually able to compare identification numbers to show 2 or 3 different ways to indicate that these are records that reflect Dr. Gardner embezzling this money and misappropriating funds. So both things are happening, right? Moving money into his own accounts and also directly spending using like charge accounts connected to the clinic and all that on things like what I described before that are clear luxuries, right? Not actual goods for it. Could try to get away with the private jet stuff, pretending that he's using that to meet with people for the clinic, but it's a lot harder to get away with like houseboat shit and whatever, right? Which some of that happened through the embezzlement, but some of it just happened with him buying a fucking boat using the fucking like credit card for the clinic, right? Because I guess he didn't feel like paying the taxes on the boat or whatever the fuck the deal is. He got sloppy. He thinks he can get away with it. So yeah, you have that, and this person is a part of that. Favor would be able to provide you with essentially like a rundown of it that they sign, right? It shouldn't mess with their standing. It states in there that this is like a double blind thing. They don't know who is involved in this. They didn't look at the names, the way that it was processed, yada, yada, whatever. But they indicate whoever is related to this number is the person who is related to these accounts, who is doing these things, yada, yada, yada. That's all plausible deniability so that it can point to Gardner without it showing that this person pointed to Gardner, so that they are able to do this without risking their own standing.
As I'm leaving their department, I'm gonna run off some photocopies and hand them out to the protesters outside, so they have some some facts to go on. I am hoping that this is a step toward organized resistance to Gardner and his clinic among the city's people.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually go ahead and say that it's enough that I would already give you the die for that. So now you have 2 of the dice that you could get for like to move toward that move. So that's really good. You also have 1 move left for the day, and then we're closing out.
Going to grab the rest of the team, and we are diving into darkness.
Whew.
Let's
We've
go.
done what we
Okay.
can here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you lead the crew across the border between reality and the castle, check against blood. Now, here's what's really interesting about that, right?
Oh no.
Where is your blood at right now?
In my body.
In my arteries and veins.
Or hopefully it stays.
Most of mine is.
Seriously, 3.
Are we
It's at a 3.
bringing my covenant with us? Does that affect it at all?
I will let you bring your covenant with you. I don't know if I'm supposed to or not, but I like it for the story, so yes, they can come. So they're coming. I'm not sure how it would affect it, but let's take a look.
They had a
at the
thing with
overall
blood,
move.
so I don't know. Let me double check.
They
I
did.
checked.
Oh, but that's you being able to mess with like blood in order to like get rid of it
okay.
if blood is a part of
Me
somebody's crisis,
specifically.
which is also not a part. It's not a part of Steve's character's crisis, not a part of Cosmos' crisis.
No.
But that's good news because it doesn't impact your roll. You check against blood. On a hit, you appear in the shard in a safe place. Each rebel takes on their castle form with their signature weapon and gear. On a strong hit, you arrive at a good vantage point. You get fleeting advantage on travel the labyrinth. On a miss, you're in a desperate position as you arrive under attack from castle denizens or environmental hazards, even as you're still shifting into your castle form. Your blood, you said, is at a 3?
Mm-hmm.
Great. So I'm going to need 2d6s or 3 if you're going to use one of the fleeting advantages you all have against this, unless you would like to spend an automatic 10 plus if you have any left to spend that you can access. It has to be that you specifically can access, so it has to be yours or a group one unless those are out.
Did we use the group auto 10?
Yes!
Oh, yes.
Ooh.
Hey, you don't need any of them shenanigans.
Let's
You
go.
automatically
saved it.
got a strong hit. You arrive at a good vantage point. You get fleeting advantage, so note that for yourself that you have that. And on travel the labyrinth, it's very clear you have it. So that means that when we start up on the top of day 3, you are going to need to be the one rolling, Cosmo, for travel the labyrinth if this fleeting advantage is to be applied. All of you arrive at the precipice of this moment, ready to transform into your castle forms, entering the castle fully, not in your hideout, but out, ready to do what you need to do in there. And that is where we're going to leave it for tonight. We're going to pick it up there as you transition from day 2 into day 3. I am going to go ahead and tell you as a little bit of a coda on this that I just need to get to very quickly. What happens when day 2 ends? Any of you that were at the hideout going from day 2 into day 3 as this takes you through this sees that glass litters its floors and bricks have been hurled through its windows. A storm is howling outside, and an identical storm descends over Gardner's clinic. Now, one of you, Dylan, you notice that you're being watched by a crow whose torso is covered in human eyes.
Ooh.
Badass.
It's
Do you
Sussy
take-
from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Do you take aggressive action against it?
No. That's like a bad omen.
It just follows you around. And then Dio, Sage wakes up after dreams of being injected by a needle-fingered monster. You're gonna mark blood. So you can find any of you fresh needle wounds on Sage's arms, as Gardner's experiments have spread out to include their dream selves.
Huh?
With that simple little coda reflecting the end of day 2, you're entering day 3. You're going to have 10 acts when we come back at our next session before day 3 ends. Now, if this is what happened at the end of day 2, what do you think is going to happen at the end of day 3 if you haven't finished this out by then?
That's
only
ominous.
one
Damon.
No.
Only one way to find out. Tune in
We'll
in
see you
August.
in next year.
Yeah.
See you.
Have a good
on the
night,
flip.
everybody. Yeah.
No.
Let's do super quick outros so everybody knows where to find you. Just give us your name, your pronouns again, who you've been playing, and where we can find you. I'm going to give it first this time to Eli.
Hey everybody, I have been Eli, they, them pronouns. I have also been playing Liam Donovan, he, him pronouns. You can usually find me over on Streaming Rainbow in Literal Catholic Hell. In fact, you can find me in Literal Catholic Hell tomorrow in our final live Pride live stream. We are actually giving money to one of our founders who is an amazing trans woman who has had to flee from Texas. She is safe. She has made it to Illinois, but as we all know, moving, especially across state lines, is really fucking expensive and challenging. So we are raising funds to help her out because she's amazing, and also this is insane, and we shouldn't be unsafe in our homes. So check it out. Hey, listen, if you like chaos, if you want to donate $2, it's in our Ko-Fi. Check out all of our links and everything. It's all there. If you want to donate $2, you can give my players in hell a gun, a single shotgun, but it's a gun nonetheless. A bunch of other funny things. The guns are everyone's favorite part, though. But yeah, that's where we are in Streaming Rainbow, and I'm going to pass it to Steve.
I'm Steve, Tall Halfling on the socials, sometimes Tall Halfling RPG. I've been playing Cosmo Whitaker. Cosmo Whitaker, your innocuous spy master, who's finally starting to explore a little bit of the spy master part. You can find me, you can always find me on tallhalfling.card.co. Remember, the second R is for RX. You can find me on Tuesday over on Symphony Entertainment for a sonata, an hour of completely improvised horror. You can find me in July over at the Miskatonic Playhouse. And I'll be right here on Nerds with Dice on the... come on. I know it's here. Yes, on the 15th, running some Call of Cthulhu.
That's awesome.
Toss it over to Dio.
For a great cause also, right? Because you're going to be raising money for Trans Latin Coalition, right? I believe.
Ooh.
I think so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Go for it, Dio.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Hey everybody! No longer Sage Jackson. It's me, Dio. Y'all can find me googling Dio Mars, Martian Tech Arts. But I'm also in Art 2 of Azara's Fist, a D&D actual play where we start off at level 20, and I'll put the way to spell those things in the chat right now.
Start.
Yes. Popcorn to. Sorry, Steven went, Eli went, Shanoa, I will popcorn to you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Shanoa Reed, she, they. You can find me at Zephyrite pretty much anywhere or here on Diceberg Ahead. If you liked watching this stream and hanging out with us, give us a follow so you can be notified whenever we go live over here. Again, maybe if this was very impromptu landing on the Diceberg Ahead channel. Currently, Diceberg Ahead is also releasing their Vampire the Masquerade Missoula by Night campaign, which is where I'm from, Missoula, Montana.
That's the best.
Mhm.
Is
It's
Hank
great.
Green a vampire?
I wish, man. I wish. Anyway,
Amazing.
I'm going to leave it at that, and I'll give it to Remy.
Hi. Hi, I'm Remy. You can find me at Cosmic Rem, primarily on Blue Sky, with the links to Twitch and YouTube channels I barely use in my card. I'm a professional writer and narrative designer specializing in TTRPGs and comics. Most of my credits are with IO Publishing, which as of literally this week, I'm on the writing team full time.
Well,
Hey, congrats! That's huge.
Yeah.
happy Pride.
My imposter
Yeah,
syndrome
happy
has
Pride.
basically been taken out back and shot repeatedly in the skull.
Yeah.
It's great.
Hey,
I've
Also,
been-
your
that's
boss
awesome.
is great.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've been editing the module for our recently crowdfunded urban fantasy survival horror adventure called Fallen. And I'm the main module writer for our upcoming High Magic Small Island campaign Altered Interlude. VOD for Session 0 is already out on YouTube. Session 1 goes live on Monday, July 13th. And the adventure module itself is being released chapter by chapter on the World of IO Patreon alongside the actual play. I've had a very busy couple months. Check out our shit. It's really, really good.
Hell yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
love that. And I think that brings it back to me. So thank you, everybody. Danny Mendoza, he, him, Danny R. Mendoza, everywhere internet things are found. So if you put Danny, the letter R, Mendoza into anything, I'm there. But Blue Sky is a good place to follow me for TTRPG updates. In a little less than 11 hours from the moment that I'm saying this, so at 12 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to be in the season finale for The Way We Were over on Pantsless Tables, which is the Walking Dead show where I play a literal dog. I play the Nobody playbook,
Nice.
and I'm a dog. And it's the finale, so maybe that dog gonna die. We'll find out. Only one way to find out: show up and watch. We're raising money for the Trevor Project, Happy Pride, and also raising money for mutual aid among the queer community in India. Again, Happy Pride. I am also going to be running Eat the Reich at 7:30 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. So that was on Friday, June 26th. Saturday, June 27th, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, running a table over at the Old Ways, also raising money for Trans Lifeline, of Eat the Reich with a fantastic cast. Really excited for that. And on Sunday, June 28th at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, I am back at Pantsless Tables running the finale of Pantsless Pride, session of Visigoths versus Mallgoths, raising money for the same organizations that I mentioned before. So if you want to have some fun with us in 1990s California with actual Visigoths time traveled through magic to hang out at the mall with a bunch of Mallgoths, come hang out with us on Sunday. It's going to be a really good time. We've got a bunch more stuff going on. I'm at the staff over at Streaming Rainbow also. We've got great Pride stuff going on with 2 5 system in 5 weeks sessions, like the campaigns. One is called Pride is a Riot. 3 of those episodes are out so far. The other is called Half of My Soul. 1 of those episodes is out so far. You can go back and check those out. Watch the ones that are coming up. We're raising money for mutual aid towards Sarah, one of the founders, which was mentioned before. As a part of that, I also want to mention Oceania 2084, a fantastic game. If you like Voidheart Symphony for its anti-authoritarian nature, you should absolutely check out Oceania 2084 from Ewan Erickson. We have a fantastic, extremely ambitious, multifaceted project with a West Marcher structure and some custom duet play alongside other things, including substantial educational videos that includes 12 hours worth of interview with Ewan Erickson, all coming out on Streaming Rainbow. So check that out. We also have a project over at Manyface Plays that is just as ambitious in a different way, featuring The Time We Have, a duet descended from the Queen game that I also highly recommend people play, that includes 30 plus folks so far in the TTRPG space, is an ongoing, in the actual play space, is an ongoing collaboration. The game is from More Blueberries. I highly recommend you check it out. I'm in the cast for a bunch of other stuff. I'm also going to be running more things, some things that I can mention, some that I can't. We mentioned that in July, look out for the dates, we're going to be doing Eat the Reich with this same group, plus 1. Hey, Gigi, you really are invited. And then we're going to be doing Uncaging Nicholas a week later. Those are 2 Sundays. I believe it is July 12th and 19th, 2 p.m. Eastern for both of those. So check that stuff out and look out for us to announce where the 3rd part of this is going to be running and when it's going to be happening, likely in August. Thank you very much, everybody. Have a great night.
Have
Thanks,
a good
y'all.
night.
Bye.
Happy Pride.
Bye.